The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
What up, y'all? Hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of Going Hard Kennels for all that you given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
What up? What up? Shit! Man, what up? Hey, what up? Big shout out to everybody out there. Big shout out to everybody out there. Big shout out to all my people out there in the Shark Tank. Damn, man, we here. Damn, man, we here. I know. Yeah, I know. It's Talk Shit Tuesday. Talk Shit Tuesday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get my shout outs out the way. Big shout out to my man. Shout out to my man. 6BK Renegade. What up, fam? 6BK Renegade. My main man, Mr. David Morse. What up, fam? Elevation Kennels. Hey, what up, fam? What up, fam? What up, fam? Yo. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Nick Cruz. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Nick Cruz in the house. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Bam! The Mad Doctors in the house. The Mad Doctors in the house. What up, fam? A long time supporter, the one and only. And a long time supporter, the one and only. In the house. What up, 614 in the house. What up, yo, my man, Mr. Bruce. Yo, my man, Mr. Banner. What up, fam? Banner. What up, fam? What's that guy here? Hey, yo, don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Mr. Mirror in the house. Mirror in the house. What up, fam? I like that name. See what's that guy here. Big shout out to King James in the house. What up, fam? What up, fam? Hey, appreciate everybody for showing up. Appreciate everybody for showing up and showing out for this Tuesday night. Talk Shit Tuesday. Before I get started. I had to drop more at the hospital. Then I had to go get him. But he's here. He's here. I always feel like we break him out and shit. You running up there, keep the car running. Hold up, I'm gonna snatch him up. I'm gonna run up out of here. I mean, we be doing some crazy shit, man. You just wouldn't believe how we just pulled this off. I mean, we be doing some crazy. We out here. I was like, man, I ain't dying, man. I cut my foot off, then I'm out of here. Cut my foot off, then I'm out of here. Shit was funny as hell. Mike, meet me at the front. Bring the wheelchair with you. I'm coming. Okay, my boss. I'm coming. Yeah. Hey, man, tonight gonna be one of them crazy shows. Cause you know. We always talk about killers. You know this? Because maybe that was just our thing. You know, I don't know where we picked that habit up from. You know, I guess after being in the game, and just start noticing certain things, you kind of feel like, well, you know, not everybody can be a killer. So you kind of learned that part. And then you just start. You know, I think Mo and KP, they just went, you know, gamers was almost became like a secondary thing because they just got to infatuate. Man, we got to make a killer. Secondary thing because they just got to infatuate. Man, we got to make a killer. But having, being around these dogs for all them years and having them killers, literally having them. I noticed something. to all the dogs and all the shows we've been to, and participated in. I really, in my whole entire lifetime, only seen one game-ass killer. I mean, with my own eyes. Just one. You know, and I don't put Martell and Radar in that category because they were evenly yoked. They was just mano y mano. You know, two great game dogs. And this all boiled down to who had the biggest heart. And Radar just had the biggest heart. But you know, both those dogs' games, as far as I'm concerned, it was tested. I think it was only two scratches. Another one that I thought was, was Psycho. I seen two game-ass dogs. You know, was our when we went in when we fought the Gator male. 317. And there was only one scratch, and I was a scratch in the wind. But for me, those were just two game-ass dogs. But the only game killer I ever seen, I'm just tell y'all was Tommy Boy. You know, the reason I say it because listen, it's hard to test the gameness of a killer. You kind of gotta have to own one to see. You kind of gotta have one to really understand what that means. You know, have one to really understand what you put on it. Pretty much, the devastation is going to be like crazy. You know, I think that was one of them questions. I think that was one of the questions. The story with Joe, Queen, how he just wanted to just see how game Queen was. Even he couldn't at her weight. Even he couldn't find at her weight. He couldn't put her gameness to the test because she was so destructive. He couldn't put her gameness to the test because she was so destructive. I think he went up. I think he bought two dogs. He two-dogged her. He two-dogged her after running her on the mill. I mean, he did everything he could to put her, put her at a disadvantage. And then he got two big dogs. And she dismissed them both. So comfortably, she dismissed them both. He really never knew this how game Queen was. Never knew this how. And I think the whole time he was really looking to find out what would it take to put a dog like this gameness to the test. After 8 wins and then no more takers, because he was really trying to become a double grand champion, but he just didn't get no more takers. And just thinking about her weight class, and she was right there with Tater. No McNasty didn't want none. You know, I knew Rebel Kennels wasn't going to get shit, she's at 8 now. It took that much for somebody, people to realize that, hey, she just ain't the one. But she was in the area and there was plenty dogs out there her way. But when you're dealing with them killers, man, you're doing good trying to get somebody to come. Take up that task. After a while, everybody kind of give up. Even for us, and we was trying to find out just how game Brat, Little Mayday. Mikey was he wasn't really a killer. He was just a talent. What you think? He was just he just had unbelievable ability. I'm talking about them killers. They got that mouth. They got that unbelievable mouth like Luther. I don't know if some of you guys, you hear the stories or you ever read the stories on these dogs. Dogs like Molly B. I mean, the one that I know, like Molly B, she was a stone killer. Mayman was a stone killer. She was a stone killer. I've seen Pandy. Pandy was a stone killer. Seen Queen, she was a stone killer. Never got a chance to see Jigger. It's evident he was a stone killer. Because with nobody, I mean, after 4, you couldn't get nobody to take it. Kunta was AKA Lil Mayday. He was a stone killer. AKA Lil Mayday. grand champion but couldn't get no takers.
He should have been a grand champion but couldn't get no takers.
By that time, yeah, he was about 7 years old.
By that time, yeah, he was about 7 years old. By the time he beat
yeah, he was about 7 years old when he beat Wacko. So maybe that might have been one of the reasons because City did get a multi-grand champion he took out. You know, for his number 4. And he at that point in time, whether people knew it or not, he was really 7 years old. So it's not like a young dog going into an older dog. Wacko was an older dog. You know, for it to be told, they were both old. Both about the same age. So, but I was just thinking about, man. They hard, you know, they far in between. But just to be able to have a couple of them, I thought was something I think we need to talk about because we put a lot of emphasis on games. Everybody, you know, you put that emphasis like GAMENESS is all that. As one of them, as a competitor. I'm one of them from the old school to say that game is don't mean shit. Straight up, I wouldn't give a damn how game he is. He need to have a little bit more than GAMENESS
to survive this madness.
And if you ever seen a bona fide in full go in full motion, I mean full go. It is, you know, I'm just trying to come up with, I mean, what it takes to actually survive. You know, it takes a lot. I mean, I'm going to put it like history will show you. Care damn how game a dog is. It better have a whole lot more than just games. It's better have this. You have to kind of like match up the killing ability and then let it go from there. Because, like I said, you know, Pepper, we don't know how game Pepper was, but we know Pepper she was a killer. I seen it for myself. I bet it against Queen. I didn't know who the hell Queen was, but I seen Queen. I didn't know who the hell Queen was, but I seen Pepper. It's gonna take a hell of a dog to beat this one. I seen what it took to be a killer. Another killer. And I'm telling you, when I said another killer, I said it was a whole new level for me. Oh, there is something. You know, and I thought, like I said, I thought Pepper was that deal. But the way Queen dismissed her and how fast she did it, there wasn't no excuses in the end. It wasn't no Pepper wasn't this or Pepper wasn't that. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't no Pepper wasn't it was this, just what it was. Wasn't that. It wasn't none of that. Damn, it's a monster. Hold on, do I got an echo? Hold on. I got Mo's mic. All right, did that take care of the echo? I'm hoping that took care of the echo. I think I accidentally hit Mo's mic. I mean, yeah, she was a stone cold killer. Appreciate that, K-Walk. Let me do this again. My bus, fellas, I was a little slow on it because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, everybody talking about that echo. I don't know how that bike got unmuted anyway. But I'm hoping y'all heard me. Let me see. Let me go back through this right quick. Big shout out to, let me see, my man John Denbury. What up, fam? Guy Colson. What up, fam? The Insane Honey Badger. What up, fam? Big shout out again to my main man, K-Walk. K-Walk, I was a little slow on that. Appreciate you, fam. My man, Mr. Derek Lockett in the house. Let me see who else I got here. Big shout out to the bite down and shake that like button. My main man, Double M Despo. What up, fam? Let me see. Big shout out to Small Time Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Let me see who else. Yo, big shout out to my man, Mr. Paul Johnson. What up, fam? Let me give a big shout out to my man, Guy Coaching, coming in with a 5-piece showing the love. What up, fam? Let me see, is there anybody else? Yo, my man, Super Wolf in the house. What up, fam? Yeah. But yeah, man, them killers is something else. But more gonna get down into it a little bit more because, you know, like I said, we've seen plenty of killers in our lifetime. I think, to me, Satan was the killer. You know, but it took a bulldog to stay in there with him. But the other thing I wanted to bring up before I turn this over to Mo, y'all notice, you know, after spending all the, doing this as long as we have, we've always been around some of the best shit talkers that this game has had to offer. Big shout out to my man Bruce Banner coming in, showing that love with a 10-piece. Damn! Appreciate that, fam. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. It's not a matter of how much you give, it's the fact that you give, because regardless of what it is, it's always going to be appreciated. Thank you. You know, being around, and I guess we could be, I'm not the shit talker, even though I can be a shit talker, but I'm not, I'm not the one to be talking shit, kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm more like, let's get it on. I'm the one that say, all right, enough talking. Now it's time to just get busy type of guy. But Mo, he used to hold up to the best. McNasty was a good shit talker. Fat Bill was a good shit talker. Howard Cash was a good shit talker. Them shit talkers talk so much shit that they make you mad. But they would never talk about you personally. They talk about your raggedy ass yard, your raggedy ass dogs. They always kept it cordial, but they always stayed on point, And I just think that's just always have been a part of the game. Talking shit has just always been part of the game. I was just thinking about, when J-Bo and Mo go at it, and then, my man Snipe, and then, hell, Bakari, them boys, look, man, and maybe that's just the thing. Ain't no real bulldogger, man, and I'm talking about them ones that climb over that wall. They're never going to give in to shit talking. You're just not going to just make them change their mind, or shit talkers, man. You got to climb over that wall and then make them. You got to make them shut up, because in the end, it's all about that love. They shake their hands and give them hugs up. You know what I'm saying? And then we be off to the next thing. YouTube has shown me there's a different type of shit talker out here. I think they call them keyboard gangsters. They got all kind of metaphors for the new way of talking shit. But I've just never seen, I've never been one to believe that, now I've seen some people who talk shit that, that were so good at it, be in the middle of the match and talk their opponent, whether they was green, new to it. Literally talk them straight out the box. Man, you need to go ahead and pick that dog up, man. I done seen them do some crazy shit, and people be like, damn, and they pick their shit up. I don't know, we just never was part of that, because, for the ones who's ever been around the box or seen what that shit looks like, that shit, not only do the dog got to be in shape, you as a handler got to be in shape. I done seen them sweating and, all kind of shit, jockeying for a position, talking shit the whole time, through the whole thing. So talking shit is not nothing new to this game. I think it's just a part of the game. And I just want you guys to just notice that when, with all the love and respect for my brother J-Bo, and, me and Snipe, that's my military brother, that's my brother, and these dogs, that's just another brother from another mother, basically. But you see how they can have them conversations and still stand on their shit. And big shout out to my man SDA, because he kind of messed me up when he came through with the 9 Toes Down little remix he had. He did one of them Stephen A remix, and it was funny to me, But you should be able to look at it from a standpoint of these guys don't cur out to conversation. They don't get disrespectful through conversation about dogs. And they can still represent whatever they're doing and still maintain their integrity, because they ain't going to budge on what they feel and what they think. So don't be looking for nobody to budge. I mean, I was thinking, like, sometimes I'd be wondering, people be, they see him going back and forth, and it'd be like, man, do you think he's supposed to give? You think he gonna cur out? I'd be wondering if people be thinking that, because bulldog conversations, especially when, when we used to all hook up and everybody congregate and networking, oh man, God, you might have damn near 20 people in there, they're all talking at the same time with a whole bunch of different conversations. I've seen people walk in with trash bags. I think somebody did come in with a trash bag and handed it to Abrahams with the pepper situation. Handing in the damn trash bag. That's the ultimate, disrespect when it comes to talking shit. But I'm saying the ultimate because, y'all in the box. And, he ended up having to use that same trash bag. He ended up having to use the same trash bag that he was trying to give him. You know what I'm saying? But I want to give a big shout out to my people. You know what I'm saying? And I just want y'all to understand and just pay close attention, because, yeah, we all going to talk shit. Yeah, we going to go back and forth. We ain't going to always agree, but we agree to disagree. But we're going to stand on what we believe and how we believe it. And yeah, we're going to go back and forth, and it is what it is. But the love for the individual, that don't change. We'll fight our dogs before we fight each other. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk shit every time we see each other until we climb over that wall. And then really be up in there talking shit. I mean, even then, it be getting kind of physical, because we more than had some situations, that now, you in the box, you jockeying for a position, shit get rough sometimes. But it's a gentleman's sport, and that's just a part of the game. But what I want you guys to get out of it, you don't have to talk about nobody's family. You don't have to talk about nobody's kids. Not when we talk about dogs. You ain't got to talk about nobody's financial situation when you might not even know a person's financial situation. But yeah, you broke ass, little punk ass, all that. I'd be like, I ain't on all that. Keep it on the dogs. Yeah, that dog ain't shit. Your dog ain't shit. I smash his ass. Yeah, bring that piece of shit over here and get it killed in. You know what I mean? Them conversations can go on for a while. You talk about everything on a person's yard. You might only have 2 dogs, so he can't talk too much about your shit because you ain't got but 2. But don't think he ain't gonna ride you. Because he gonna be trying to talk his shit to tell I'm gonna kill them, I'm gonna kill off them 2 mugs, and then you're gonna be over here buying dogs for me, type of shit. But you can still be bulldogging without having to be disrespectful. Now I got a chance to see 3 that I know talking shit dudes. Sniper, he talks some good shit, aka Pit Dog. You already know J-Bo funny, and he ain't gonna never stop talking shit. Don't even get him started. And you know, Mo just nuts with his talking shit. But they kept it cordial because this is what we consider bulldogging. You know, don't lose no respect for each other. And I just want you guys to know it's possible. Because that's what it looks like. And now imagine their conversation, you got 10 other people having 10 other conversations the same way. Ain't no shooting going on. Ain't no fighting going on. I mean, you know, you might be going to grab your dog or something, but ain't no other than that. Ain't, you know, that's just part of bulldog. And that's what I call it. I call it, they just bulldogging. But them kind of conversations be a whole lot, especially when you're talking about the ones who like them historians who've seen some shit, you know, or you talk about one of them and they lost. You bought that raggedy shit in, he got pumped, you know. Yeah, you those, you know, we call them firing that shot across the bow. You know, you want to get some shit started, you're going to say some slick shit and fire one across the bow, but it ain't going to have nothing to do with their family or how they living. It's always been about the dog. So I'm for talking shit when it comes to these dogs. Just keep it about the dogs. You know, just keep it about the dogs. You know, like I said, McNasty was a badass when it came to talking shit. So is Cash. Ohio Cash. And we already know about James Pope. James Pope wasn't one to jump over that damn, he wasn't one to be, you know, climbing in that box. But boy, that didn't stop him from running his damn mouth. That boy could run his mouth. What's that guy here? I don't want to miss nobody. We put the big shout out to my man, Mr. Jason Clark. My man, Insane Honey Badger said, that's the thing when it comes to that put up and shut up. And I be too zoned in on the dog to even care what you saying. You better handle your dog, right? Pretty much. And you are, you know, if you've been in situations like that, you know, it can get pretty, you know, physical when you're down there jockeying for a position. But it's part of the game, you know. But it's not like it can't be done. I mean, I just felt like, you know, well, if you want to talk shit, you know, go ahead, talk shit. But, you know, don't talk about it. Sometimes it pays to just be about it. To me, talking shit always led to some of the great matchups. If y'all pay close attention to a lot of, you know, all the different areas, you know, like the Abrahams and McNasty used to go at it. And then you had the Abrahams and Nooney. You had Big Ralph up there. I mean, Suburbanite Paul, Pac-Man. Who else was over there? The OG Posse. And Norm. Norm was another shit talking. He was quiet shit talking, but shit, Norm would go grab a dog in a heartbeat. The West Side Hoorah. And then you had down there in Cajun country. I mean, shit talking has been, and we travel, so we've been around in a lot of different circles and got a chance. Like my man, when we walked in, Mo, and he told us, man, I own everything from one end of the street to way on the other side up there on the other side of the street. He owned everything. And we in a spot. You know, and they just telling y'all came all the way down here to get your ass whooped. But I appreciate you coming. I didn't think you was gonna come, you know what I mean? Talking shit the whole time. You know, but you got to take your hat off to them, man, because they wasn't disrespectful. They actually treated us another one of them things where you overlook the bullshit and just appreciate the hospitality. That South Carolina hospitality was bar none. Even though we smashed their ass, as far as the hospitality before and after, it was 5-star for me, and that's why we always went back. Same with North Carolina. Just so many places that, the gentleman attitude was more prevalent back in our time. I don't know what it is like now, because see, I've heard, people getting shot, people following people home, robbing people. Maybe that was happening back in around our time, but it wasn't happening to the point that, you don't read it in a journal, or it's not part of the talk. But in our day, we've had our issues, but nothing like the crazy shit that I hear, since we've been out. I guess we always had our ear to the ground. So it's kind of like when you're a part of a family, you're always going to be a part of that family. So everybody kind of know everybody. Everybody just going to just sit back and, hey, man, you hear about so-and-so? Yeah, man. What was the story behind all that bullshit? The whole setup plans and shit, But outside of that, the gentleman part of this game is what, I think everybody held at a high honor. The integrity part of it. I say gentlemen, even women, everybody, it was just different, because what I see on YouTube and some of the videos and some of the crazy shit that go on, when they get outside the dogs, I just get totally lost. Because, we live in a world today that, you talk that shit and you ain't really about that shit. You might be, you don't never know how crazy a person is. You're talking about their family, their wife and their kids, and you just think they little bitches and shit. And all of a sudden your whole family is murked. And all of a sudden everybody be like, you think so-and-so did it? He was over there talking shit to old so-and-so, nigga running his mouth trying to catch it, roll a check his ass getting cash type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the way I be feeling about it. Let's get back to the way we used to talk shit. Get the kids and the wife and the family and all the bullshit out of that, and let's just keep it on the dogs. Because Jenny, most of the time you keep it on the dog. I wouldn't give a damn if you had to go borrow a dog from somebody. You need to get your raggedy ass over that wall and let's get this on. Because you talk a whole lot of shit to not to be having nothing. You over there running around with Bobo, go grab one of Bobo's dogs. Shit. I just want to get your ass out. That's not disrespectful. That's just putting a man on blast. Now, if his feelings get hurt, then he better go see Bobo. You don't see Bobo, go see Mark or somebody. You just go grab a dog, man. But I've had some crazy ones, man. My boy out of Arkansas. I think that was Little Rock, Arkansas. I ain't gonna say his name. Carlos and my boys out there and the Wall Boys. They some cool ass dudes, talk a lot of shit. But boy, being around them, it's just like fun moments. Anybody that been around J-Bo, I think he was at the South Bottom show with him and Fat Bill and everybody. And I just wish I had been there, because it was just one of the moments that everybody probably was laughing, and they had that grin on their face that your face started hurting from smiling and laughing so much. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to put that out there because I think it is so, much easier to just keep it about the dogs. Because you don't know, a lot of people, you just don't know who you're talking to sometimes. Hey, let me take care of this. Let me see. My man Clifton behind the enemy lines coming through with the 2-piece on the super sticker. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. Let me see who else I got here. Let me see. My man Insane Honey Badger said, let me say it. He said, I ain't too scared. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care to meet your friends. I don't care for your small talk. I don't care to share stories or experiences. This is business more than a hobby. You know what I'm saying? I was like that. No, you know what? For real, I'm kind of like that too. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna say that either, because I will talk shit and cut the conversation real quick and be like, man, you need to go get a dog quick, bro. Or tell them we finna come through tomorrow and we're gonna mark everything on your yard. Don't answer the door. Or he's telling me, look, man, I'm gonna call you, man. Now don't see my number and don't act like I ain't called you now. You know, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Now don't act like you don't know I ain't gonna call you, because I'm gonna talk about you. You're scary ass. You know, yeah, I'll throw some slugs. I mean, I'm always firing shit over the bow. You know, and that's what I liked about Mr. T and McNasty, because and even Joe and Nate, they was pretty cool when they came to talking shit. They just wasn't loud. Me and Mo, we get loud. McNasty, they got loud. Fat Bill got loud. I mean, most of all of us got loud, but it would have you laughing, funny, loud type. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a comedian. You got your comedians. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have your comedians. Big shout out to my man Constant Trauma Kennels in the house. What up, fam? But I throw that out there because just to show y'all, it's possible to sit back and talk shit and don't have to worry about talking about a person's family and talking about, all that other bullshit. If you keep it about the dogs, either you're going to have something to talk about or it's going to be like a real short kind of conversation, because most of the time when you're talking shit to somebody, you got something, you in the position to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? It's them positions to be able to talk shit is what make the shit be like, that's like Fat Bill and Rastaman talking shit to each other. You know what I mean? They can talk shit and it could be funny as hell. But because of their relationship, when it come down to them dogs, you might call Lady Stone a piece of shit. Bo probably would have killed that bitch. But the funny thing is, you think Rastaman ain't gonna come back and have something to say? Ain't no cur in them men's bodies, man, when it come down to that shit. They will grab a dog in a heartbeat. But I just want y'all to understand that's the era I come from. That's the part of this game that I could understand. It never led to me trying to knock somebody's head off or wanting to go kill you or some shit. And I think the game would be so much more entertaining, because the one thing I never really tried to do, especially over here, it's bad enough we already get back on the bus and we're going to take you back into our time. So the talking and shit and everything that came along with the things that we used to do and the people we used to hang around, that's the norm. You feel me? So it's not like, so what, we old school. Okay. But they was doing that prior to we got old school. Because at some point in time, I had to be a young motherfucker to be in this shit over 40-something years. I'm just telling you about while you're on the bus, this is what I was used to. I'm not a fan of controversy supposed to get you views and likes. I mean, I don't know how you can get on YouTube and literally talk about a dog fight, something that would be happening in the past. Yeah, I could see that happening. You know, like some say Nico quit, some say he didn't quit. You know, but if I had Malik and Jesse, they both agreed that it was a good fight, and you don't know what really would have happened if IBM hadn't grabbed Nico, but Nico was over there to be grabbed. So that's the part that everybody ain't really paying attention to. How you gonna say the dog goddamn it quit? But by the time he got over there, you know, Malik didn't have control of the dog. But if Malik had held IBM, you know, would Nico have hit him? I believe Nico would have. I've seen dogs go all the way over there and get there and look back and then hit the dog. And I've seen some to get all the way over there and, you know, stop right there in the dog's face, you know, and just stand there and get counted out. So I've seen them all. But the reason I bring up the Nico IBM situation, because the controversy is that Nico quit. Well, I don't think Nico quit because nobody can truly say they seen him quit. He didn't really get a chance to quit. You know what I mean? And I kind of blame that on Malik, because if you really wanted to see him quit, you really hit. You would have held IBM, like we always say, hold them till they get there. Because I tell you what, when Tommy Boy had to make that scratch, you know what I mean? She came all the way over there, and I pulled her tight, put Ace in tight. And Tommy Boy, falling on her face, jumped up and she hit Ace. And I think once she hit her, Mo let Ace go. And that was the end of Tommy Boy, because we ended up having to break him off of her. And I think about 5 minutes later, that was, you know, Tommy was dead. But those are things that I be like, you know, you got to live it, or you have to be, when I say live it, well, I mean live it, that means you was a part of it. These are things that you see. These are things that you should be able to relate to, because this is why we back on the bus. This is our history. This is the past. This has been part of the American Pit Bull Terrier community since God knows how long. And we did not create the game. The game was there before we got there, and it's going to be there long after we gone. So for everybody that's trying to play in between, you know, this game is only built on respect and integrity. YouTube is a totally different monster. This is built on clicks and views, likes and views. So I don't think I want to be having views and likes based on me sitting over here just talking about somebody. What can you learn from that but bad habits? You know what I'm saying? So big shout out to J-Bo, big shout out to my man Pit Dog, because if y'all could show our audiences anything, it showed them, yeah, y'all can stand 10 toes down for Mo, 9 toes down, and still be, you know, bulldogging and friends in the end. And to me, that's the gentleman that made this game what it was. So if you want to learn something, just learn from them old school dudes, because they've been around enough of it. They know how to handle it themselves. And for those who just happen to be involved and listening to their conversations, that ain't nothing new. If you ought to see them when they be on the phone 2 and 3 hours, you know, but that's bulldogging. So much respect to them, y'all. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Burning Star. I see you. My man, the Mad Doctor, said, big crowd here. Door money, but we'll put on a event back then, 95 to 04. More of these big crowds, noises, and cars parked everywhere. Well, you was around in that time. That's for damn sure. I'm telling you, I've been in places with over 100 people. I've been in some places where, hell, there was over 200 people and they had benches like stadium benches and shit. You know? So I'm just saying, you know, you never know until you get there anyway. But the hospitality of the people, I guess that's just one of the things that made me love the game the way I love the game and had the respect that I have for the people in the game. Because, you know, we took things just a little bit more serious as far as with all them people. I ain't worried about nobody standing around there with a cell phone. Never seen it happen. I knew what it was when you showed up and didn't nobody know somebody gonna question who's this, somebody better hurry up and speak up, or you know, you just might get kicked out of the cookout. You know, they just handle things different. And I guess we have all them cars. Look, man, we used to ride. I used to trip out like everybody meeting up at the gas station. Now all of a sudden it's like 30 cars, everybody waiting for somebody to come get everybody. You remember them days, Mo? I mean, is that not some of the craziest shit you want to ever hear? Oh, but we used to do it. And we used to do it. So it was just, I just look back on it, man, and I just wish that you guys would take some of the things that we say and just enjoy the fact that that's why we can talk about that community, because we were a part of it. You know, take that and make it a part of whatever you choose to do. Don't talk about it, be about it. It's all right to talk about it, but at what point you gonna start being about it? You know, that's what this game has always been, and I think it will always be. A man talking shit that ain't got no dogs. Oh, he fitting to get rolled like a person like that can't do nothing but go to talk about your mama and your kids and everybody, because he ain't got shit else to talk about. And it's that same kind of person to do that type of shit is that same kind of person, you know what I mean, that don't know that one day, that shit gonna come back on you. You know what I mean? Okay. You ain't got no dog and you ain't got nothing, really ain't got nothing to talk about, but you're always in a conversation. And the first thing you want to do is talk, you know, get personal. Bruh, some people don't play that. You know, I remember that little situation between me and Stone City, you know, that was a business, you know, transaction that fell apart as far as I was concerned. You know, and then you stick your chest out and you think talking shit, you know, okay, I'm gonna see how much you talk shit then. I heard him on the phone, but I didn't hear that same conversation when I was standing there in his face. And that bothered me. You know? So if that's what ruined our relationship, then so be it. But I just think that sometimes you got to be careful who you're talking to and what you're talking about. I know my brother, he cool as hell. But if I ever see you disrespecting him to the point to where you think that, oh, ain't nothing gonna happen to you, oh, I'm not one to say that was your bus. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't play that shit. And I'm not trying to, I love life too much. So it's not something, I'm not trying to be no big badass, but business is business. And I stand 10 toes down on my business. So, hey, this ain't about likes and views. This is about reality. You know what I mean? And this game used to be real. But yeah, we had some fake shit, but you had to be able to decipher the difference between the fake and what was real. And only your experience and your knowledge as you grow in this game, you'll learn to be able to fit in, because you'll understand and you'll have seen enough that you'll be able to find your place in this game and be able to take it from there, because we all had to go through it at some point in time. It's a learning process. It's not something that happens overnight, you know. And to be honest, I mean, I wasn't one. I just never seen a whole lot of puppy sales. Most of the people that I was around that we knew, damn it, they was basically breeding and using their own shit. So I try to figure out, how they, puppy sales have taken off so much because ain't nobody doing shit. And if you think about it, how can you base the quality of anything you're doing when you don't know? That's why the paper game is being treated the way it's being treated. The lies, as far as, I mean, I just throw it out there. Somebody jumped out and said they had straws off Jeep. That one right there, I was done. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Or when all of a sudden Walker Mall had straws off of Big John. I'm like, damn. And Little John. I was through at that point. Because I said the only people who can believe shit like that is people who don't know no better. But all of us ain't dead. That's my thing. Hold on, man. Everybody from that time period and the knowledge, and I'm not talking about something that somebody told them, things that we knew for ourselves. We're involved in these type of things, so we can truly say, man, that was a bunch of bullshit. Not because of what so-and-so said or who's saying it. No, we can prove it. Jump right in there and go see. Yeah, we got shit right from Little John. Yeah, why? But no, we were down there for Big John. Oh, shit, the man knew we was coming to his house. He could have told us over the goddamn phone the Big John that got stolen. So if he was stolen, then shit, if he had straws, I would have thought BMO was 10 toes down at the time, or no, I was down here for Big John. I don't know, period. He had to accept the fact there was no Big John. Big John was gone, but Mo, I got Little John. We'll bring his ass to the front. He was already doing artificial insemination anyway, but Mo wasn't for that. That's why he had to bring the dog to the front. So now you get a chance to look at the dog. And he already told you, Mo, told you how he felt about that. He actually really didn't like nothing about that after that anyway. So that whole business transaction rubbed him. So that's probably why, he really don't get that walk shit as much respect, because of the business just didn't turn out right. When you fuck up doing business with somebody the first time, okay, that's just gonna be a mistake. You're a damn fool to be going back for a second and a third. And we just don't make them kind of moves. You get one chance to get it right. Anything after that, your ass is through. Big shout out for my man, Student for Life, Dog Training. I see you, fam. He said, I'm blessed to have seen a man continue to scratch through the pain and continue to judge the whole show, barely limping and never bitching. I don't know, Student. That's right. You was at the show. You never knew it turned into him foot being broken, foot being, toes being cut off, and he's still scratching. Hell, we're trying to save his foot right now. So the things that we go through, man, for the love of this game right here, I ride and die with my brother. It was funny because I had to push his broke leg ass, foot ass through. Anybody been to the Charlotte airport? Do y'all know how far them gates is, man? Now, I'm already telling you, I already got a bad leg. He already on the bad leg. We got our bags and shit. And you think we was trying to walk? All right, got me one of them. Big shout out to my man Jesse, because when Jesse picked us up from the airport and he got us to the hotel, he did the big clothes and racks that you put clothes on, and then you ride, you take them and you roll all your bags and stuff into the elevator and shit. my man Jesse, he got one of them things right there, and that's how we was pushing more around. We were actually fixing to load it up and take it out to the show with us. But Mo said, he was like, no, man, I want to be able to walk. He just didn't want to be hampered by that. But shit, I know he must have been in pain that whole entire weekend, but that's just the way we are, man. Even now, we wake up, the only reason I'm late, because I went and got his ass, picked his ass up from the hospital. He called me and told me, Mike, man, look, man, I'm down. I said, where you at, man? I can't even get home. Where you at? I got Spice with me, man. I'm sitting out here on the curb. I said, what's going on? He said, man, I can't walk. He said, because he told me early he had got sick and he just had some work he had to do and he just pushed it along. So tonight I was trying to get the show together, gave him a call, go over there. My brother's sitting out there on the curb with the dog sitting right there with him. I said, man, and I'm telling you, man, he couldn't have been no more than maybe 50 feet away from his house. And he couldn't make it. And I was like, man, I ain't gonna be doing the show tonight, man. Let me get your ass to the hospital. Because he was like, man, just go ahead. Because I had to take the rest of the dogs out. Took the rest of the dogs out, got him home, got him in the truck. And he was like, come on, man, let's go do the show. And I go to the hospital afterwards. And I looked at his foot and I was like, nah, dropped his ass off at the hospital. But guess what? They told him whatever they told him. He was like, man, come get me, man. They said they ain't cut my foot off, so I'm out of here. And that's why we on this mug tonight. So, because we going to scratch, and I'm telling you, from the heart, fellas, on the real. This ain't for us. We ain't do this to be selling no puppies. We don't do this to be trying to pay no bills. We do this because we love this game that much. And I know that some of y'all, it's like just crazy, bullshit ass cliche. But let me ask you. Let me just ask you. How do y'all know? Whatever my reasoning is, I'm sitting here telling you for my love for the game. But how do y'all know that's true or not? All I can do is tell you this. When we don't show up, we feel guilty about it. Like we let y'all down. Because we want to get out there and find, man, I'm telling you, we don't know what the hell we even going to be talking about until the day I actually sit down and do this. You don't see no fancy ass thumbnails on our shit. You don't see nothing fancy. Hell, I was in here just throwing shit together because I just walked back in the door. I was really trying to be done by 9:30, but I had to go get him, so that's why I made it to 10. That's not no fake ass shit. I don't be trying to go through all this and all other shit I got going on in my life, medically, to be sitting up here, be bullshitting about these bulldogs, man. This is our comfort. This is our relief. This is why we want you to hit the like button. This is why we want you to show up. Because it's possible to be bulldogging in 2025, you know what I'm saying? And still have some goddamn integrity. Still have a love for these goddamn dogs. Been out of it over 20 years, but guess what? It means more to us to share our experience and pass it forward, because who knows who's out there listening? Who knows who's out there taking a little bit of this information and it's going to make them that much better? We don't know. But as long as we get on this mic, we're going to be able to tell you about a whole lot of things that we experience. Don't have to lie about it. Ain't trying to lie about it. Ain't going to lie about it because I don't have to. I'm damn near be 65 years old. I had a guy ask me, look, AQ Henry asked me at one of the shows about something that somebody said about child abuse. Twin, which one of y'all got something to do with child abuse? And when I heard Buck City speak on that, y'all never heard me say nothing. Y'all never heard me say one word. You ain't hear me come back here cussing him out or talking shit or none of that. The funny thing for me is when AQ asked me, he's an older guy, some people might feel a certain type of way. And I could have played him off like I didn't owe him an answer, but he literally wanted to know, and I felt comfortable. I mean, I had somebody else message me and said, ask me about it. And I guess some people might find it a little bit like, well, here's the thing. If you're going to go pull up my record, right? Pull up the whole damn record. But let me deal with this child abuse shit. I'm the father of 7 kids. All right. My children I have 4 different baby mamas, right? So when my kids fuck up, they live with their moms, but when they get to, sometimes as kids get older, sometimes they have to go stay with their fathers, So you might be used, sometimes, my kids got used to, being around their mom and getting away with a lot of shit, but they military dad, nobody never wanted to go stay with dad. But when they mess up, they got to go stay with dad. When they come stay with dad, they come stay with dad. I mean, they school, they wake up, they go to sleep. So I've always been one. Nobody tells me how to discipline my children. My children fuck up, they get fucked up. Because I'm not like their mama. Your mama yelling and screaming. I don't yell and scream. I beat your ass. Because that's who I am. I love my children to the point to where I'm going to do whatever I can because I don't want them to wind up in jail or dead because they feel like they just going to be out of control. So yeah, I got arrested for beating my 17-year-old daughter's ass with my belt. Judge asked me, why should a 17-year-old kid need her behind whip? Well, the reason she's here, Your Honor, because she's disrespectful. The reason she got her ass whooped because the day before she got kicked out of school. I got her back in school and she went right back in and cussed the teacher out. So yeah, I took care of that. She's going to be a good kid from now. The only crazy thing about it is my child is never going to testify against me. So that thing, it got to a point to where, no trial or nothing. They wanted me to go to anger management and even though they got it supposed to, the rest didn't go nowhere. But look at what the final charge was. Contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which was a minor misdemeanor. But of all things, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. That's why I don't give a fuck about the law. But again, that's how that story went. But I was tripping because didn't nobody say nothing about the murder cases? What else was it, man? The assault. I mean, goddamn, I did a couple of assault cases, felony assaults. What about the gun? Gun charge. Look. I'm a licensed contractor here in the state of Florida. In order to be a licensed contractor in the state of Florida, you cannot have no felonies. So I'm gonna just put it to y'all like this: Mo got a lot of felonies. But we've always been them kind of guys that can't get both of us wrong, Mo. They can't just get both of us. So that's why I be like, man, don't read half of my background. Read the whole entire background. Y'all want to really know what's back there? Go look for yourself. I told you we open books, man. Open books. No, you don't see no murder cases. Y'all don't see. That's why I'm trying. I said ain't nobody saying nothing about the murder cases. Or the assault cases, or the transportation fine, or the extortion, the bank robberies, the prostitution across state lines. Man, it was so much. I was thinking, man, y'all worry about child abuse. Y'all should have been reading the rest of that shit. Ain't nobody talking about that shit. Because that would tell you just twinning them crazy. Well, anybody who knows know that. But don't. I mean, I understand my boys out there. Nobody wants to be like out here abusing a child. You know, you really want to know. That's why I put it out there. I don't want nobody to think that I'm out here doing something wrong to kids. No, what I do to my kids is my business. And I don't believe that there's not a law out here. And my kids are grown now, doing great in life. And if you would ever sit down and talk to my kids, they would tell you, they dads do not play. They will let you know that. And they grown having their own kids because I am that dad. You know, nowadays people, you know, you run around here and I see little kids and the parent call them and they be like, what? Or I don't want to do it. I'm not that. I'm not, never have or never will be that guy, y'all. Yeah, times has changed, but hell, time was changing when I was growing up. When my mama was whooping my ass, and I turned out okay. My dad used to beat my ass. Still turned out okay. I was a 4.0. No, actually a 4. I think I was a 4.5, and I think Mo was the valedictorian. He had, I think he was a 4.7 or something. But that's how smart we was. My parents didn't play. So I'm one of them kind of parents. I don't play. And out of my children, I think I've whooped every last one of my children's ass before. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about when you start talking about, you know, raising kids and teaching them respect and all that, that comes with them being raised. But, you know, when you get to that ager, you know, that teenager part of life, you know, the worst thing that can happen to my kids is having to go stay with their father. Now, me and Mo got 11 kids. So this is why we always talk about kids having to get up and feed the dogs, take the dogs for walks. They had shit to do around here than to sit there and play video games or go hang out on the block with their friends. Over here, we got a whole lot of shit for them to do. But they had to find their things in life. But they also had responsibility. And their responsibility always will be do as you told. Do as I ask. You know, so just so y'all clear the air out there. And whoever went out there and found that, y'all should have went on, showed them the rest, you know, talk about everything else. Because I'll tell you about the murder too. I'll tell you about this felony assault shit too. Got a couple of them. You know what I mean? Don't tell no half-ass story. Go ahead and give them a picture of who I really am. I laugh about it now because guess what? Ain't nothing I can do about it. I can't go back and change it. It is what it is. But don't judge me by what other people might say. This is what I be like for somebody to even have to ask me that. If it don't be for who was doing it, asking and my respect for them, is the only reason I told them. My respect for you guys is the only reason, because if anybody was in the chat when I did answer that, I said, well, hell, I answered it now, so I might as well speak on it on myself. You know what I'm saying?
Put the whole record up, Mike.
Right, you know, because Mo, like you were saying, man, why y'all put the whole record up? I mean, why y'all penny pipping on some shit? Y'all should have put our whole goddamn file up. You know, I don't know. You can access our Fed cases like that, though. You know, but again, I've never been charged by the feds, but I've had my house ran up and then everything. I had them come up in my house. I done had some shit because they just always felt like we was always in some shit. But we just been them kind of guys, fellas. We're not really bad guys. We just always in some shit. They just think we're bad guys. That's all. You know, but everything that you want to know about us, I always told you we are an open book. So don't ever think that I got to fake the funk or I feel belittled by what anybody is saying what you say, because I really don't give a fuck. But I have respect for my audience, because if you really think I'm one of them kind of motherfuckers, the only reason you thinking like that, because they really didn't put my whole record up there. But as far as you thinking I'm anything other than that, I just make it simple. Nobody tells me how to discipline my children. Nobody. And I mean that 10 toes down. So y'all know where I'm coming from. That's just being what it is, fam. I mean, I don't know how old some of y'all is and how many kids y'all got. You know, we in a world that, you know, kids run around and, you know, they do whatever they want to do and talk about, oh, I'm gonna call the place on you. God tell mine, go ahead. It's just gonna be that much worse when I get back. That's all. Because they can't keep me, you know. But I just never really had them type of kids. The only reason a situation got to the point that they even knew anything to have with my daughter because they didn't see her for 3 days, you know, because I had to deal with her. But, you know, shit like that happens. It's not something I was afraid of. I mean, shit just happens. Yeah, they arrested me because I told them. She had whips on her arms and her behind. You know, what y'all looking? You know, her PT class, we seen them all on her leg. Well, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's me. And they arrested me for it. But guess what? It didn't matter. As long as she caught the message, as long as she understood, it was all good. I think the judge understood too, because he was like, no, y'all gonna go back in the hall and talk about this because ain't nowhere in the hell. His daughter's not even here. We're not having no trial. Because they were actually trying to have a trial without a witness. And I was like, shit, let's go do it. Judge wouldn't let it happen. So instead of trying to subpoena my daughter and make her have to go through all that bullshit, that's the best they could come up. A minor misdemeanor. And what was it? Contributing to the delinquency of the minor. And I just felt like that's a hell of a goddamn, you know, charge. I'm whooping her ass for being delinquent, but then you're going to say I contributed to her delinquency. Okay. I even had to do an anger management class. There's better ways to handle this shit. No, it's not. No, it ain't. Anyone of y'all want to believe that shit? Y'all go ahead and take them chances because I'm not one of them. And you know what? I'm like that with my grandkids too. I let all my children know if you have any problems, I love them because you know some of my grandkids getting up in them teenagers. Hey, you have any problems? You got somewhere to send them because they already know. Send them down to their grandfather, and you know my grandkids already know. They don't nobody want to be messing around with grandpa. Grandpa don't play, and they're right. So just take that, you know. So yeah, I put that out there for you guys just to understand. Ain't no fake ass shit going on over here. I'm gonna give it to you real and raw and real and straight unbiased because I really don't give a fuck what you think, but you really do have the right to know. So
you tell it all, don't tell peace.
But don't, hey, for the ones out there who tried that bullshit, don't be piecing that shit out there. Y'all should have put my whole record out there. I wouldn't have been mad about it. I would have told you about the murder case and everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, even had a couple of them, but still. Sometimes you find yourself in some situations, and sometimes you just got to be able to deal with them. You know, I've had plenty of them in my life. Mo have too. So I never said we were angels. You never seen us try to put ourselves to act like we were God's gift to the bulldog game because there's far more people better than us. But just so you know, we just normal people out here having fun. You know, big shout out to my man Marcel Shepard. I see you, fam. He said, I feel that shit. I raised all my kids and I took care of them. So I ain't going. I went to jail before for some shit because kids will try you at that teenage stage. Well, yeah. Oh my God. I mean, anybody who a parent out there, y'all should know better. And for the fact that somebody threw that shit out there like that, y'all don't understand, but don't worry about it. I just feel like it would have been a lot easier for people to understand if you had to put my whole entire record out there. Make it sound like, yeah, I got arrested for child abuse. Yep, I beat my child's ass. So for anybody feel a certain type of way, because that to me, that's like an open thing. What you mean, what child abuse generally is, I would think that's what child abuse was, whooping your kid's ass. Because I don't know no other type of child abuse you could possibly be talking about. You know, y'all thought I was a pervert or something? Like somebody, I think that's what AQ said, you know, because he felt a certain type of way. And I'm like, I'm trying to understand what kind of way was that? You know, that's why I speak on it, because I want to know what that kind of way is. Because if you're a father, then you should be able to understand. If any of y'all are the father out here, you know, you better understand. You should understand. Because kids nowadays, they ain't like us. I grew up in a household of 9, and my parents got much respect. I mean, they had the white glove treatment. You got 9 kids in the house. Shit, it wasn't nothing for them to come in with the white gloves and run that finger across the top of your door. You know, that door molding to be at the top. Shit, mama didn't have no problem running her hand when she said she wanted that motherfucker clean from the top to the bottom. As a kid growing up, you already knew what she was gonna check. And at any point she drug out them white gloves. Shoot, boy, you don't want to have no dust hidden under the bed. Like you know, I used to throw shit under the bed. No, my parents, they knew all the tricks. And so when it came to me raising my kids, I let them know, hey, don't try shit. Because they know my grandmother. They knew my mother. You know, when we all used to laugh and talk about it. So just my kids being around my mother. See, my mother would never let us discipline our children in front of her. Because I guess that's what grandparents do. You know, my mom didn't play that. You know, my mama scold them, but she wouldn't let us scold our own kids in her presence. But she did let it be known. Last thing you want my mama to do is let my mama have to take care of your issues. If my mama ever have to take care of your issues, then you can best believe by the time you get home, I'm a damn near kill you. Because my mama should never have to put you in your place. Because I taught you better than that. And so I think that just the fear of that part right there used to keep them in check. Because my mama used to put their ass in check, but she would never tell us because she knew if there was another part to that. But these are things that's just a part of life, fellas. So yeah, I feel you, Marcel. That's just part of the game, man. That's just part of being a father, being a parent, period. He hides behind his channel and he talks shit thinking he can't be found. Little does he know my son's graduated from a 4-year university specializing in computer forensics and security. Them hackers, man. Look, I got a son right now. You know what I mean? And a couple nephews. There's not too much that I can't get out here and find anyway when it comes to that type of shit. I'm a thug.
I got grandson, straight thug.
Straight thug, man. I'm a smart thug though. I'm a businessman, but I love my thug life. You gotta have that, you know. I don't know what it is. Maybe because you know we grew up like this. You know what I mean? We didn't grow up in no ghetto. We grew up in a middle class family type of shit, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's just you know, I'm a product of my environment. Why? Because I'm a smart kid. I grew up smart, but my friends, they wasn't lucky as us, but they didn't make me better than them. Because the things that they didn't have that I had didn't make me better than them. All it did was gave me the opportunity to show them I can be just like you. Now, are you willing to try to be like me? You know, look at all I got to offer. I can teach you how to do the job and all this other shit, and you can show me this shit here, and I can tell you how to stay out of jail. Because that's one thing we were good at. Yeah, we got charged and arrested for a lot of shit, but I goddamn to you, you better look at the results of some of them cases.
Ain't no witnesses.
God damn it, yeah, I ain't never had a motherfucker who was willing to sit up there and say shit. Shit.
Even my dog can't.
You know what I mean? They got us both. And you don't want to leave one of us out there, God damn it. No. That was our motto. That was my thing. If I ain't going to jail, people around me shouldn't be going to jail. And I meant that. And that's just the way we live. That's not a thug. You're a real man. And that's all I ever wanted to be. Yeah. Hey, man. I got to respect that. You're right. I'm not a thug. I'm not. I'm just being me. You know, I just call it the street life is. You got to be a thug. You know what I mean? You thugging? I'm thugging, man. Whatever that meant, I'm thugging. I'm doing that. I'm thugging then. With my crew. I'm with my crew. But believe it or not, a lot of my crew work with me. A lot of my crew learn my job, learn my trade, living good lives. But at any point in time, I know that thug is still in them. And them kind of thugs, that's why I said my reach is long. My reach is real long. You know, well, and I don't ride on that. I'm just telling you, man, you got to be good to people, man. You got to be good to people. Let me see who else I got out here. My man. Vernon said, Mad Doctor, once my younger brother was killed in South Central for beating down a rival gang member. Man, that hit home, bro. You know, Vernon, I had a lot of that kind of shit, man. I did. I got, man, y'all, man, you wouldn't believe my war stories. The friends that I lost and how I lost. But that's just life, man. Some of that shit stay with you throughout the rest of your life. You know? But I think it also makes you a better person because you still got a life. I look back on a lot of shit that happened in my life and I'll be like, you know, when I get to those pearly gates, when God be like, you know, I did something fucked up. And I always look at it like, nope, because he gave me the power to be able to do the things that I was able to do to get out of it. So evidently he just used me as his tool. I was his sword. And maybe I was just what he used as your judgment day. I don't steal from nobody. I don't take from nothing. I only take what's mine. So I'm not a bad guy. But I really feel like I'm just not one of them kind of people you just want to be fucking with. Because I'm a good person. And it's always easier to stay and be good to people. You know what I mean? Because believe it or not, everybody's not bad. And how are you going to know if you treat everybody like shit? That's not a man. That's just, you know, them wannabes. And I never wanted to be a wannabe. I wanted to be real to the core. Raw with it. Let me see here. I'm going to turn this over to you, Mo. Hold on one second. Big shout out my man for Stu, because he be preaching that shit, and I got to give him that love. He said the reason today's world tries to label real men as thugs, gangsters, and so on is because they don't want them to be empowered. You know, that's a great statement, because remember I told y'all our biggest contribution to doing this show and wanting to do this show, because we never wanted y'all to ever forget the people who put us on. You know,
they talk about us out there, but they forget all the motherfuckers who put us on.
But see, you know, a lot of people have a lot to say about me and Mo, but nobody's really paying attention to why me and Mo in this dog game are who we are, why we are who we are. I mean, look at the people. How could you not be? How could you not be hanging around these type of people and not be successful like them? That part right there is a part of what I call being a man, being real, being true, being worthy, and then also being respectful and be willing to give back the opportunity that somebody gave me to pass it forward, because every last one of them always made that point clear. Twin, whatever y'all do, you make sure you pass it forward like it was passed to you. You heard Mama say it. You heard Triple M say it. You heard Jesse say it. If you ever talked to Victor, Victor would have said it. I mean, this list can go on. McNasty said it. Abraham and them said it. Look, Bakari said it. Rosterman. I mean, Schoolboy said it. If you just listen, it's not like they don't know us. Remember, some of them didn't know us. They go ask around, yo, shit, and they come back and go down. Everybody know the twins. I mean, how could you not? Based on the people we're hanging around, y'all might have been from a different area, but if you just look a little bit closer, that was like, that Bill didn't know who the hell I was, but I'm in your book twice. You know, that's the funny part, because you don't even know your own shit, but you know me. But those are the things I'll be talking about. This ain't about trying to be the big dog on the mountain, man. This bulldog thing, you know, it ain't about trying to be the baddest motherfucker on the top of the mountain. This bulldog game is, for me, it was about competition. If you're gonna play football, try to be the best at it. If you're gonna play baseball, boxing, whatever the hell you're trying to do in life, try to be the best at it. So why can't we think like that with these bulldogs? Marine Corps instilled that in me to the core. I can give the government that much. If you can make me a killer with this fucked up ass attitude, don't give a fuck type of attitude for this country, then how come I can't use that same tool that you gave me to be a normal, regular human being out here in this real life? Well, I did. And I trained a lot of people to do what I do, my trade, that went on to be successful in life. And I can tell you, if I was able to sit down and you talk to half of them, and anybody who really kind of really like know us, they gonna always tell you, man, them twins, they good, they some good dudes. They crazy as hell, but they some good dudes. People will tell you, they talk on the phone to Mo, you better come with that shit right, because if you don't come right, Mo gonna dog the shit out. He gonna talk shit about you. And if you don't fix it, he gonna tell you, don't call him no more. He don't bite his tongue. And he's open to anybody who want to talk to him, but don't come with no bullshit. If he tell you something, he gonna know if you're doing what he trying to get you to do. You come back with the bullshit and you ain't listening, because remember, I mean, all of them, McNasty, Eminem, some of the mistakes that we made along the way, they bite your head off. Because I understand where they're coming from. Why in the fuck am I wasting time with you and you ain't doing what the fuck I tell you? Because they betting with us. You know, they betting on us. You don't be out here messing up their money because you ain't listening. You better not. I mean, think about it. This is the bulldog community. Who in the hell is going to keep trying to help you if you ain't listening and paying attention? Or trying to do, or utilizing half the shit that they telling you. Who does that? Nobody. You don't get it right, they be quick to fuck you. Ain't gonna bet on you, ain't gonna bet with you, ain't gonna do shit with you. Don't want to even be bothered with you. You know, that's just life, man. Come on now. This bulldog game ain't never been built on fake ass shit. Let me get y'all understanding that. Yeah, out there in that drug game, a lot of people, you had the ones running around selling soap and putting, they cutting up everything. They ain't getting it like they got it. You know, all that. It's always gonna be some bullshit somewhere. Because you're gonna have them type of fake ass people. You know, them the ones that you know what's the name got knocked off last night, or what's the name got robbed. You know, them kind of people, they, you do dumb shit, you don't feel bad when dumb shit happen back to you. But you keep it real, you don't have to worry about it, because then you got so many people watching your back. I felt a lot more comfortable when I know I had the right people around me. And the people that surround me, I take good care of them, because if I'm not going to jail, they don't have no business going to jail. If I'm eating, we all eating. And I'm only speaking to the real ones out there. You fake asses, we know who you are. See, because real really do recognize real. But over here, we just talk about bulldogs. That's all. But real really do recognize real. Just keep that thought in mind. Pit Dog! I got to give a shout out to my man Pit Dog out now. How he said, GHK Twin! Simplify, my brother. I appreciate that, fam.
Every day, all day, baby.
Every day, all day, baby. All right, Mo, it's on you, man. Because I'm always preaching and shit. So let me get off the preaching thing. I'm done. Hold on. Let me get Mo in here.
Reverend Mike. He be on that good shit, though. He be on that good shit. I can't talk like that.
Hold on, Mo. I want to see your mic.
Uh-oh. Mic check. I don't see that. Mic 1. Hey, y'all throw a thumbs up if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I see you.
Okay, cool.
Now you can say it again. Reverend Mike in the house. I'm down. Amen.
Yeah, Mike be giving up that good shit. I can't talk like that. I get on there now. When I get on there, now I can get down there. We can get to talking ugly again. Okay, we can start talking about some shit. Me personally tonight, I was telling Mike, I hear so many people talk about, killers, how to beat one, you know what I'm saying? GAMENESS, what's deep GAMENESS? It's because you stop in 20 minutes compared to a motherfucker went 5 hours. There ain't no difference. They both quit. You got a point. But see, again, I said you got a point. Yeah, you got the same thing. 1 + 1 do equal 2, regardless of how you twist it around. But see, there's other factors in there. Here's the factors that I always take into consideration on that type of note. Okay, this dog that stopped in 20 minutes was probably on me. About that 2-hour mark. Let's talk about that 3 hour and 17-minute dog that I stopped. Okay? Same dog. You know what I mean? We're in a match. But this one, he stopped at 3:17. He's still no different than that 20-minute car on your calculation. But I whooped him in 20 minutes. And I beat him in 3 hours and 17 minutes. 1 + 1 is still equal to 2, right? Regardless of what the time is, right? So that's because the 3 hours and 17-minute dog is still getting the same respect that 20-minute cur did when y'all die and whoop shit. Hear me though. Wake up. Give y'all some firepower when you start listening to some of this goofy shit to be bouncing around in there. You understand what I'm saying, fellas? You know what I'm saying? Another good point. Mad Doctor said maybe it was their conditioning. Let me tell you something, Mad Doctor. Here's the problem with that. Let me tell you the prime thing. Cause I can say a lot of things I did in conditioning. I have made some big ass mistakes in conditioning. Okay? We all have. But I'm tell you something, man. Damn them excuses. It's still an excuse. It's an excuse. You lost. You lost, not the dog. You lost. Because if you're going to open your mouth and say you did something wrong, you failed that dog. There's a difference in coming in with the right dog and I'm kicking your ass. Y'all going to tell me that all these dogs that we didn't win in our career wasn't shit? Yeah, we run around with some of the greatest dog men of all time that can get in this place and talk about us. But for some of these clowns out here, they talk like, you know, the real niggas and real people, they know what's up. But let's talk about them eggs. Keep jumping on this in my ear and you ain't in that book. See, I like to shut my mouth and tell you guys to go read. But why would that be an issue? You can pick up a journal and see me in there with my dogs or me in there refereeing. What is wrong with you being able to see that instead of me having to tell you that? Remember, I can still go in the journal and put in my certificate and blast certificate and flick it out there, right? And for all the other body that's talking that like shit, at least give me one of yours. I didn't say give me a couple. I didn't say give me two. I said show me one. Well, show me one to do what I just showed you. Okay? So then you might, well, who would he be? Well, what kind of credit did you give him a motherfucker that you can't pick up a book and see what the fuck he's talking about? And all they still doing is talking. That goes for all the people that ever got on this channel and brought that shit to me. When I start talking about my bloodline, I open up a whole world of dogs. All of them going hard dogs. What you got to say? You know what you say? Gonna find something to say. But guess what? I still have yet seen one of them get up here and don't have to open their mouth and show you they shit without having to say one damn word. If you can read, then you can know. I ain't got to tell you shit. Now, ain't nobody out there running their mouth gonna be able to sit there and tell you that if you gonna make them show you that. I show y'all what I did. I show y'all my receipts when I start talking about people. Okay. Oh, we got a question.
Let me give a big shout out right quick, Mo. Let me give a big shout out to my man Student for Life coming through with a 5-piece showing that love. He said, much love to the legends. Much love to you, fam. Hey, let me give my shout out to Mr. Dick A. Foster, longtime supporter. My man, what up, fam? Pit Dog, I see you, fam. Big shout out to my main man, Talker the City Kennels in the house. I see you, fam. You know, I checked that out. I don't know, you might have sent it to Mo, but appreciate that, fam. Much love, whatever it was. Let me see. I want to make sure I got everybody in here. Let me see. Johnny Rocket, what up, fam? My man Johnny, Mo, this is to you, Mo. Hold on, let me get you back in here, bro.
I see you, Johnny. Johnny Rocket says, how many total rest days on average did you give your dog and the kitty? I'll put it like this, Johnny. If we started from week one, just know this. Dog I don't work on Sundays. So if you count the weeks, I don't work on Sundays. So we know at least 6 of those days of what we call rest take up 6 weeks. So that's 6 days in 6 weeks. 7th week, I'm peaking. You know, remember what peaking is. Week 6 is my hardest week. Remember, I'm at my maximum at week 6. Resting on Sunday, coming in on Monday, week 7, peaking. I'm coming in at the highest peak I was at on Saturday. Okay? Look, I took my dog right back to the highest peak that he did on Saturday, on Monday, after a rest day. Now I'm working downhill. I'm doing 2.5 hours, doing 3 hours, I'm cutting that in half. Boom, on Tuesday. What I did on Monday got cut in half. What I did on Monday, Tuesday got cut in half. Wednesday got cut in half. Thursday got cut in half. Friday got cut in half. Saturday I got cut in half. Now, come on, be a real smart dog man. How much time did I get off that dog by Saturday if I didn't cut everything in half? Look what he's doing in week 7. Okay? By the time I get to Wednesday, I'm on rest days. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now I'm on daytime. Now I'm on the week up. Now I'm on the week up. Ain't gonna be doing shit but walking, shitting, and pissing all the way up to Saturday. Count the days. If you've been listening, keep hitting rewind. If you miss something, rewind. That goddamn statement gonna be down here long after I'm gone. If you can figure that shit out, you're gonna that should tell you how to peak a dog and how to bring a dog in right. That dog supposed to come in stale. Ain't nowhere in the hell that dog supposed to come in here tired. None of that. Look at all those days of rest. So what do you think I'm doing in them first 6 weeks? That I got to give my dog that much rest and bring him in the right way. Bring him down, peek him out. Remember, I know I got 10 days of rest by the time I got to peak. I mean, you know, picnic day. Come on now. Think about it. You better hear me. Better keep on hitting that rewind until you figure it out. And how many times I done told y'all about putting dogs on that scale? Now you put what I just said and you handle that damn scale, ain't no way in the hell you supposed to mess that up. If you can understand what I'm saying, then I put a mouthful in your head tonight. It's just nothing but common sense.
Be true to it, though.
I said, what the hell you think I was doing in them 6 weeks? Punishing, coming in right off the bat. Y'all done seen that little video with me pacing on that meal. Y'all seen that meal? You seen that dog I put up there on that video? You see what he was doing? He was running. You see how I had that motherfucker whining? Okay? And he had weights on. 5-pound collar, 10-pound harness. Okay? Only thing he don't sleep with is the harness. The only thing he don't sleep with is the harness. That 5 pounds is just like a collar. Okay? 6 weeks pushing. I'm flirting with the harness. I'm running with the harness. I'm pulling weight with the harness. I'm running the mill with the harness. Come on, y'all. Tell me something. What that dog gonna feel like week 7, y'all? When I come in picking him on the same maximum stress that I put him on Saturday, right? He resting Sunday and he's going to do the same thing that I did on Saturday on Monday. This time, he's going to do the same thing he did on Saturday on Monday with no weights. Figure it out. What they gonna feel like? What they gonna look like? Well, how they gonna take that what he did on Saturday, on Monday, with all that shit off? Ha! And I'm cutting it all in half now with no weights. Figure it out. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's on some real. That's questions, y'all. Anybody understand what I'm saying? I want to see some thumbs up. You know, y'all done got me hyped. You got me out here preaching like I'm Moses on the mountaintop, feeling this shit, telling you some shit. I need some thumbs up. Yeah, hold on. Let's see what it say. Okay, Mad Doctor got all 70 grand champion Hank catchweight, but Boomerang, Art, Zebo, or Buddy never seen each thing back then. Well, see, Boomerang came before Art and Zebo and them. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Art and Zebo, they was down there on the same camp. You know, when they was up there in Ohio, they were really basically on the same camp. You know, you start looking at Kingfish and all. See, most of them thought they was on the same. There was one or two kennels handling them, and they was running with each other. You know what I'm saying? But there was champions going into champions now. Better ask Andre Giroux. You go ask Andre Giroux. Look how pretty he had his dogs in that 1972 Book of Champions. Looked like he owned the game. Okay? Andre Giroux owned the game back then. But as soon as he stepped up into them 80s, all that shit, I'm talking about, I would have to say it started in about 78, 79. That's when it started. This whole new combination of, you know, dog man sneaking in. Like Vince Cooper, you know, Mr. Whitley, Mr. Green, you know what I mean? Them start coming in. Mason Daddy. Clyde, yeah, he was sneaking in there. Buffalo Soldier, Biorio, the Fonz. These boys, when they start creeping in, guess what happened? Andre Giroux started taking headshots. I'm gonna bring the books in here, man. I'll show you how I can go right down through here and point this shit out where everybody can stop fantasizing. I can go in there and show you what happened. Like I told y'all about the boys' dogs, and everybody crucified me for it. But then when you get all the old dog men come in there and say the same thing, Twain was right. Them bad boy dogs changed the game.
Look at all the 90s we showed, all the bulldogs.
And then look at all them dogs I just showed y'all, other bulldogs in the 90s. Early 90s. They was like running from 87 to 80 to 90. When they took the same headshot, it's Andre Giroux. I took his losses, and he was taking them too. Until he fucked around there and got up with Ozzie Stevens. Him and Ozzie was running that same Burt Greenwood shit, Rob Greenwood shit. Both of them. Ozzie had his, and Andre had his. When they start losing, when they put them two dogs together, they two lines together, they were back to winning. Now you got Andre Giroux and Ozzie Stevens, and both their lines coming down off of that Rob Greenwood shit. Yeah. It took them some time, you know? Then Captain America and them start coming through, and STP and them start coming through. That became a little tough area, boy. You know, and they got a little help because STP was grabbing any champion that he could grab, long as it was my bad Matt dog he was having. He didn't give a damn how it was bred. They was getting the right dogs. The man was gifted. He had a crew. John Bemis was that man. You know, another partner, he was scary. I forgot his name. You know, but shoot, Mr. Bemis, he to get him right on out there, he can't grade anybody. Okay, Mike got a question.
My man Johnny Rocket said, Mike, is GHK putting a book out? You know what, man? Here's the thing. Yeah, but you know what? The thing that I think, you know, time and then this medical shit really stops us because of time. You know, God blesses us, you know, with time. We probably gonna do it because we don't know what, you know, for us, it's about the end. If I was gonna tell a story about our Bulldog history, I would like to have a nice ending. And I don't know what that end is going to look like. You know, it's not about the YouTube channel. You know, it's just, this is just YouTube. You know, so as long as we out, you know, as long as we living, you know, our biggest thing now is the end. Just like, I don't know how we're going to end this. You know, I always tell myself we're going to end it, but most always saying, man, we need to work on the book before we end. Okay, so, but now with him in and out of the hospital, I'll be going into surgery before the first of the year. Then that's just like, okay, so this whole year, this done went by. I went out, you know, I still, you know, I'm still owning the fact that there's so many things I'm supposed to have done that I couldn't do, that I feel bad about, that I'm going to do, just like putting that book out, just like getting in here and spending some time and put this show together like everybody else, but then show my skills or what I can do. But it's not about trying to look good. It's trying to make sure whatever that book is, it's got to be worth somebody actually going out and buying it and holding on to it like I used to hold on to the Crenshaw book and the Stratton books, you know.
But who wants to read a book today? That's my question to him.
Hold on, I'll put you back on, Mo. Hold on 1 second. All right, you back, Mo.
Hey, here's my thing about the book. And you know, and one thing we got all the dogs that need to be in that book. All the people that we need in that book is in that book. And everything that would be in that book, that y'all would, you know, today, do people read books? It would be a nice book to have. I would love to see my book be like having a James Crenshaw book and have a more powerful shit in there, more related to y'all, because one thing about it made me go over there in that book. You know? Yeah, you're going to find Rastaman over there in their books. How could I have a color story without Victor? How could I have a color story without Hell on Earth? Meal Buster in there. I mean, you know, Meal Buster was black. I meant Paul. Proset. You know what I'm saying? These are all white dudes. You know, I mean, it's not a colored book, but you know, my book is gonna have something that a lot of guys don't have. We see little interviews with Joe Abraham in there. Yeah, that's Queen of Heart. You know, we might catch one, you know, Queen of Heart, Pandy, May, Chanel. You know, all these dogs, I would have something. I would have, just imagine a dog, y'all. Just imagine a dog. I can't even get to the going hard, dog. What if I started adding up all the dogs? And look at the kennels that I'm bringing in. Deep South. We got 18 champions out of Mayday. Every single one of them. 18. Yeah, we added Little Mayday. Okay, it was 17. Little Mayday got added to the equation, made it 18. 18 champions off of Mayday. What do we add STP? What do we add super kennels? Okay? What do we add you guys that's out there that made those dogs? They all didn't come from one person. There's a group of people out there that made going hard dogs great. There's a group of people out there that made Stone City dogs great. Hardcore kennel call dogs great. STP kennels dogs great. Southern kennels dogs great. Cuban Missing Link got people out there with great dogs. Ronnie Boyles, great dogs. Mike Morgan, great dogs. Loctite Kennels, great dogs. Beechcrest Kennels, great dogs. Mile, M&M. How many damn names do I gotta keep saying? How many books do I need to make? You see what I'm saying, y'all? How many books do I need to make? That's a hell of a book. Supernat, still spitting out shit. Oh, Mr. Picaro, I bred the Lasco dog. Bob Finley, I got pictures. I got pictures of Bob Finley, Snake Man, Tom Gardner, with Vietnam, in Super Kennels, and Tom Gardner in the picture with me too. And I told y'all I'm the lowest person in that picture. You don't hear me acting like I'm all like them. You hear me having gratitude and appreciation to be able to stand there in that picture with those guys and listen to those guys say you belong. You know what I'm saying? To hear it being said, to me, it was enough for me just to be there. Because I know where my place is.
I'll be watching.
You know? Tom let us know that he be watching.
So that,
Yeah, Snake Man and motherfucking what's his name? Gambler.
Gambler, you said.
Yeah, Gambler.
Mr. Divine.
Mr. Divine and well, we got Mr. Divine. He knew us. But Havana Danny.
Don't forget my boyfriend Untouchables.
Yeah, and don't forget my boyfriend Untouchables. Yeah, that was But I knew them. I knew them. I knew Town Rattler before I knew them. You know, knew him. But I knew Mr. Locklear came. I know he was out there. You know, because sometimes he would go with the Untouchables, and then sometimes I would see him out there with Locklear. You know. Same thing with Mr. Gaston. 1 minute he's Undertaker, next minute he's Gaston. Well, I don't understand that shit. But yeah, man, there's so many stories, dude. I ain't even said nothing about Angel. You know, I ain't never said nothing about the Giano boys, the Jersey boys, you know, the Arsenal Kennels, Sean B. Fellas. There's so many of them. And these dogs that I'm talking about, man, these ain't no name dogs. You know, we know the kennels. We know the kennels. We can pick up their shit and read about it. Okay? They are in journals. I don't think there's not a one person I named that wasn't in the journal. I can't help it for those who ain't got no reports or no kind of things to speak up on about their shit except what come out their mouth. I don't even have nothing against those people. But that's some bullshit when you try to compare what you're saying to what we can read for ourselves. I can go grab their championships and put their shit up there. I can put their certificates up there, and not a damn one of them names that I named that I can't do that. I ain't got nothing to do with y'all that ain't never put your shit out there. I ain't got nothing to say about that. That's your fault. Don't go thinking you gonna knock my shit for all these badass great kennels. It just so happen to know all this didn't be all up in there. We can still pick up that shit outside of what I say. I can still pick up a book and see it. You ain't gotta tell me. All you gotta do is send me over there. It's there. Everything you wanted to know. There's no way in the hell you're going to continue trying to argue with me because your ass is the only one that can speak about your shit. You can go get all your hood friends and everybody else can talk that shit, but I don't want nobody to know I ain't got to talk shit. If you can read, you can see it for your damn self. You ain't got to worry about me lying. Read it. I didn't put it in there. And then one damn kennel. Now, say one. That ain't in that Sporting Dog Journal. With a champion or a grand champion, a couple items, a couple champions. How you gonna act like y'all gonna try to keep on trying to hate on my motherfucking knowledge of what I'm trying to tell y'all? While you're so busy trying to chew this shit up. And I ain't heard nobody or seen nobody yet pop up in here and do this. Keep it real. I said, all I needed was 2. Bratton put him on. There's their certificates. Because ain't nobody in that damn book that's got dogs in that book gonna ever come up in here talking shit about what I got or what I did. And we ain't never heard nobody in this dog game, period, that's got their names all up in them journals with them great dogs, walk up in here and talk that shit like a person whose name ain't in there, who has to rag on their shit and can't nobody read it. Name one. Give y'all some understanding and knowledge. How's that an argument? How you want to pump yourself up and I'm studying listening to you? I shouldn't have to listen to you because you ain't got to listen to me. If you can read, you ain't got to listen to me. I'm telling y'all that. I'm telling y'all some shit and then you can go read it for yourself. I ain't got to brag about shit. If you can read, there's my receipt. I ain't seen nobody yet do it. Because ain't nobody in that damn journal gonna ever pull no shit like that. The kind of thing I see. Everybody don't report their matches. What did we read that in the journal when Jack said that's that's your fault. That's your fault. Your dog gave your dog an injustice. Y'all did. Now you want to brag about that motherfucker. But like Jack said, for those who didn't do it and all you got to stand behind you is your mouth, that's your fault. You did your dog injustice. But you'll never be able to stand up to a recorded dog whether you think it's fake or not. At least he can pull something that you ain't. That's Jack. These are Jack words. These are Jack Kelly's words. Go read it. You'll see it in there. So don't be up there ragging on them that got their shit out there that we can get out here and pull up. And y'all always got these extra dogs. I ain't taking nothing away from you. Because I ain't got to say nothing, man. All I got to do is point to a page, point to a reference. I ain't got to go call nobody on the phone and try to get them to vouch for me. Every killer that I named is in there. Every killer that I named has champions and grand champions that you can go see for yourself. And every damn one of them to me are legendary because I'm still ain't not one of my name am I better than. Not one of them people I name, and I still didn't put in Atlas Brewer. I still didn't say nothing about James Edwards. I still didn't say nothing about Mr. Triplet. I still didn't say nothing about Shaw, James Pope. Look at this book. Deep South. Come on, man. There's so many of them. No-name kennels. Church boys. Let them go. second to none. Man, there's so many of them. Westside Hoorah, Roadblock, Pac-Man, the Bishop Brothers, Slingshot, Shady Days. Man, fellas, listen to the volume. Listen to the volume. And then the thing about it, and every one of these guys, I can be pulling up their certificates, putting them in there, showing you their certificates. I said, and not one of them kennels that I speak on in that journal. So we talk about us being in there. Y'all want to put that shit down so bad. So bad. What you gonna put ahead of it? You don't tell me you're gonna put ahead of it a motherfucker that's just talking about this shit. Don't tell me that's the best you got to give us. We ain't taking that away from you. But how about we don't want to hear you? Show me. Because that's exactly what I'm doing to y'all, ain't it? I done told y'all and I done showed y'all. Now, let's get on these game ass killers so when I get to explaining to you, for those who think I put a nose dog on him, I get him out of there. Well, let me explain this to you. That falls in the same shit that I just got done speaking on earlier about what that's all you got to do. To all them damn winners coming out of the going hard line coming down off of being back end dogs. Y'all mean to tell me, and this can't be but a hater thought, but I got to say it. Out of all them dogs, you mean to tell me didn't nobody ever figure out that we can just put one of them rough ass nose dogs on them? Well, you say it's so simple. With all them dogs, all them champions, you don't think nobody? Did you really think it was that easy? Are you gonna try to tell me all those champions weren't shit? All those champions didn't beat shit? Good question. I don't know what to say. I don't understand the explanation. How are you going to explain that? You mean to tell me all that shit was going on and didn't not one person figure out that all we had to do is put a nose dog on him? The fuck? Is it that simple? You rather downgrade my dog than to understand they could have bought whatever the hell they wanted. They wasn't going to kick my ass with that shit. Now, and I say that standing here still saying, all those dogs, I can sit there and say that. Now, come in here with your opinion and bring something with you then. I said all those dogs. Don't come up in here showing me one dog. And don't come in here at all talking about it. You better come up in here showing some shit. It ain't easy to do. Did you know Queen of Heart was a stifle dog? Did you know that? She go on your throat, but guess where she finished your ass at? Guts and stifles. Killer. Pandy. Oh, you thought she was a nose dog? Why didn't they just throw a nose dog on Pandy then? Okay? I want to see your ass. You better go look at that picture of Brad's face. You better go look at that picture of Brad's face. Yeah, I'm talking about her, period. She wears all the scars on her face. We're going to have none. Look at Little Mayday, a.k.a. Wacko. Where's scars in his face? I mean, Little Mayday, a.k.a. Kunta. My fault. Look at their face. So I can tell you he was an ass-eating dog. Oh, it ain't easy. What are they? All these dogs. Elrod, all of them. 38 Special. These ain't even my dogs. These are champions that just came up on my dogs. Red Ruby.
Grand champion.
That's Grand Champion too, guys.
7-time winner.
Yeah, Mike Williams keep on reminding me. 7-time winner. You know, all you need to do is bring in those dogs. You're going to tell me out of all these dogs I'm naming here, you know, that somebody was, you know, you really that Einstein? Are you really that Einstein? Are you any good face dog, those dogs? Oh, no, we got Einstein. Right, out of all these dogs been on with all these dog men and great dog men that was out there, bro. And that goes for all the other great dogs out here, even them face dogs that, you know, would take off a face and all that. We still talk about bulldogs out there getting it in.
9-time winner Robert T.
Okay? Said Robert T. Bad boy. 9-time winner. He would have been Kenny Allen's second double grand champion until he ran across Duke.
Legion.
The Legion. That's right. The Legion of Doom. Oh, Robert T. You see him all in that book. Y'all can't even tell what Robert T. Who beat Robert T. And based on the internet, y'all don't even know who beat Robert T. It was a brother that beat Robert T. The same brother that I beat in my young days when I was going best in show. You ain't want to give me no love for that. Just because it's me. But that's the same killer that went over there and knocked off Robert T. number 10th win. Stopped him.
Their own Luther.
Same guy that owned Luther. Same guy that had Luther. Grand Champion Luther. Same bloodline that created Grand Champion Satan. Same line of dogs. Killers. You know, a good face dog is one of the nastiest. Let me tell you why a lot of face dogs don't make it to the box. Because when you're putting good on good, like me measuring my yard, okay? I'm pretty sure that we have some dogs that would like to retaliate, to try to stay away from, you know, grab a head, grab a side of the face, grab a muzzle. Yeah, but here was the thing that I realized about real good dogs. I mean, real good dogs. Dogs are so smart. If you biting hard and you grab me across my mouth, I'm going to break your jaw. I'm going to break your bottom jaw. You know how many times I've seen a hard-mouthed dog start off with a hard mouth, but because the other dog was too fast for him, he think he was going to retaliate to that muzzle and thought he was going to take a ride. Got to remember something, guy. When a dog go up in your face with that muzzle, his bottom jaw is in my dog's mouth. That muzzle don't have no hinge on it. That bottom jaw do. So he can be on my nose all day. If I got my muzzle in my bottom jaw and on his bottom jaw, he ain't biting me hard. He is not biting me hard. Because I got it. I got my whole mouth on his, wrenching it. You know how many times I've seen dogs jump on a dog's muzzle or try to jump in their mouth and come out doing more damage to themselves because that hard biting dog that you trying to stay off of, you done slipped up and got your mouth caught in his mouth and he done broke your shit. He done hurt your shit, but you ain't biting like you was when you started. Now is you. Shouldn't have jumped up there on his face.
She was a master at it.
Queen was a master at that shit. Yes, sir. She'll make you pay for trying to grab her in her face. Shit, I done seen them get up in there and working so bad that they worked themselves up in there where they got that bottom jaw. where they can't even close their mouth. They can't even close their mouth down on the muzzle. They so deep in that damn bottom jaw. That's how they break it. They must have break that bottom jaw. It's gonna definitely hurt them to the point that they can't bite. Everybody look, man, in this game you can expect anything to happen on any given Saturday. And a lot of these dogs that I'm talking about, man, that I can run these kennels back on y'all. You best believe I'm talking to these dudes and then appreciate them later. Appreciate. There you go. Check one, guys. Hey, y'all let me know if y'all hear me. I'm back. You see me? I'm on the meter. All right, now, damn, I messed up. Got where I at. No, I didn't hit it the first time. Okay, y'all, I'm back. No, come on, y'all. You hear what I'm saying? You know, if everybody dig a little deeper into the conversation, guys, you will see a lot of what I'm saying. And that's what make it interesting when you go and look for yourself. If you can take what's being told to you and go look for yourself and don't just count on me telling you, you would absorb more by going to look for yourself based on what I told you, to recognize what I told you was the truth. Then it's more your truth than it was mine telling you. That's why I always leave you with receipts to go see. So you can trust what I'm telling you once you go see for yourself. Because once you can see it for yourself, you absorb it better for yourself than you would ever absorb it me telling you. Me telling you only going to lead you to the information to use. If I can tell you a whole damn key, if I can show you the common sense of everything I'm doing, and you take everything I'm doing and you go research it for yourself and you realize it all makes sense, not the fact that I put it down there to you, but the fact that I told you to go and study. Use your common sense of why. Do your homework. Go answer that question why. Don't ask me why. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want you to ask me why, because it's right there for you to figure out. If you do your research, you will absorb it better than me telling you. Why did Twin keep him on the mill like that? Why did Twin keep the weights on him? Why did Twin only rest on Sundays? Why did Twin always keep putting his dog on that scale? Why did Twin feed his dog like that? Because I did the same thing when I had all these other guys like Abraham, McNasty, Stone City, Big Mike, Mr. T, definitely Deep South. We was all cool. You know, a lot of things they can teach me. I even got to give it to California Jack, you know, and Sean up there that had Sparky and Halston there. You know, I hung around all them because Big Mike and them. Big Mike hung with them boys, you know, and I hung out with them. So I got a chance to hang out with all them. We bred the Sparky, we bred the Emmett, bred the Wacko. Man, our crew been and shit. That's where you think Gainesville champion skin come from. He was awful Wacko. Just because he ran in a little Mayday don't make Wacko no Kirby, because one damn thing for sure, he produced a bad boy over there where we at. Gainesville's champion skin. Bulldog. But there's so many dogs, y'all. It would be so many dogs that I would have a story to tell y'all. I mean, all of them had great dogs. All of them had a message in the way they did things. You know, once you catch on to the dogs from STP, from Windy City Combine, you forgot about Windy City. I forgot about Ready to Rumble. I said slingshot. You know, all these are great kennels, guys. All these are great kennels. It's not in no books. Yeah, they winners might be in there in the journals, because I would definitely move through that point, because everyone I'm all talking about, I'm gonna shout out dogs where they was in the journal. You know?
And Mo, gang dog versus killer. How you feel about that?
You know,
Tell me your philosophy, man.
Give a fuck about it. I mean, I took care of that one. I told him with all these damn dogs. I mean, we saw that at the 20-minute card compared to the 3 hour and 17-minute card. You know what I mean? My question is, what do y'all call the game dog? What about this? Let's try it this way then. Let's go a 10-minute pickup. Game scratch compared to a 3 hour and 17-minute pickup game scratch. What's the difference? Huh? Y'all gonna tell me that what? That 10-minute game dog ain't shit compared to that 3 hour and 17-minute dog? And y'all gonna try to tell me that shit? Y'all gonna try to tell me that 1 + 1 don't equal 2? Because to me, it equals 2, just like I said about the curves. A 10-minute pickup is the same thing as a 3 hour and 17-minute pickup game. Oh, hell, what you talking about, Jan? What you talking about, Jan? Well, how about using 1 + 1 = 2 and don't change the formula? They both did the same thing, got picked the fuck up. They both was in a bulldog. Maybe he got his ass whooped in 10 minutes because he was on a badass killer. Okay? And they wanted to save his ass. They did the right thing. And then you got 3 hours and 17 minutes, and he getting picked up, and he giving a game scratch. But we know he wasn't no killer. But we know he was on a game dog just as game as him. It's still 1 + 1 = 2. Same thing. Same thing. How can it not be? Make sense of that. Anything outside of that is ridiculous. Because that's like giving the dog the smashing shit in 10 minutes like he ain't shit. Or because you got picked up in 10. Do I need to say that about Tommy Boy? The way Red Ace did her? Are we going to say that grand champion Tommy Boy wasn't shit because my ass dog got up and killed her ass? Huh? Would it make y'all feel good if I take that same situation and put it on your dog? You hate her. I'm thinking of a person who would have the nerve to even try to downplay it like that, because see, you got people out there that do believe 1 + 1 = 3. Because if they thought about what the hell they said, they wouldn't even say it. But because what would they have to say? Come on, listen, I can help you. I can help you. That dog wasn't shit. That's why he got beat. He wasn't all that good like they thought. Okay? We said the same thing about Pepper. Okay? What about Tommy? Oh, Tommy wasn't all that. Tommy was whooping dogs in 22 minutes, a 4-time winner. But this Kurt, Peter up. A killer got on her. When she thought she was the killer, she was the killer. But she was a game killer. Because when it came time for her, after taking the beating that she took, she scratched. 1 + 1 does equal 2, not 3. How can you take that respect from her? Just because my bitch didn't want to come in and do nothing, but still got her. Twin had a piece of shit. Well, look what that piece of shit did to that grand champion. Okay. That's the part you need to stick your finger in your mouth and go, 1 + 1 = 3, I told you. Because where did that make sense? How y'all gonna tell me that's a way of thinking? And I mean, you can't even call that a simple, understandable and respectable opinion when it don't add up. Where do you only comes from a person don't know what it feels like to be standing in that box. You ain't ever got your feet dirty. See, that's why I get under my skin, because that's why I like throwing rocks. Because those little stupid ass things like that, why they be like, Reese always tripping. Reese trip on stupid shit. You know, I feed off it. I keep on adding up that 1 + 1. And I know when I see a person is trying to add up 1 + 1 = 3, because he ain't coming up with the same answer that I didn't already put out there. How you come up with something different based on what I said? And I know how to add. What you saying don't add up. So what do? I prove my point. First of all, it was a dumbass question, alone a dumbass answer, or the expectation of what you're trying to get out of that statement. I'm gonna put it on blast. Because I'm only giving you the right answer. 1 + 1 = 2. That dumbass shit you just came with me adds up to 3. You don't know how to add. Because how you gonna compare what a good dog is if you ain't never had your hands in there? I wouldn't give a damn how many shows you went to, or how many shit you done read about, or how many people you done talked to. I ask you if you got enough experience in your belt to stand in front of me and not understanding my answers right, and your answer sounds like some shit. It shows you ain't never been there, because a person who been there and then done that wouldn't be saying that. Like I said, with guys who's in the book, you will never hear them jocking about nobody did this or that. Ain't nobody in that book you don't have to ever worry about walking up out here on any internet talking about they shit, and they the ones in the book. Never heard it, still ain't never heard it. Nobody out there had to brag about their shit. If you know it, you been in a game like that, you're about that life or what was going on back there, you pick up that journal and look for yourself. There's a whole lot of no-name killers in that book. But they in there. And like Jack said, in years to come, guess what? While your shit is always having to come out your mouth and talk about, or your little circle as far as you ever got because you didn't report, that's your fault, because you never gave that good dog a chance to be recognized. Okay? Now you can talk shit about me saying it, but Jack Kelly said that. For all you people who didn't do it, y'all fault. Can't come me swinging in there howling that shit about your shit when we don't got to say nothing. We can put up 2 champion certificates and you can't put up 1, and that conversation is over. Over. Because you still got to talk. I don't. And that's what Jack was saying. It's an injustice to the dog, especially in the later years when it becomes the topic. And in this internet world, it becomes a topic about so many no-name dogs that were good. And probably they could have worked a lot of those great dogs in the journal. But that's not our fault if your dog ain't recognized. And don't try to push that motherfucker up on us, because you still got to run your mouth when we don't. Ours is going to always be sketched in history. You will still be running around telling your story. That's why it's important. If you're going to do your show to bring your dogs out, you need to make sure that when y'all go to these dog shows, running trees, and get y'all certificates, can't nobody that ain't doing what you doing say nothing to you. How y'all gonna let somebody talk shit to you that ain't doing what you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? You gotta just make it happen. You already know this is a historical channel. And this channel, we stay on the bus. And it ain't too many channels to get on a bus like this and go where we go. At least like we go. Because, you know, this trues and bows and, you know, 12s and 15s inside. You know, we come down through there bumping. With this, our crew, y'all know that. That's how we roll, ain't it? That's what we come to this show for. That real deal. That real deal. We can talk about them. I can tell you that there's some great dogs out there, you know what I'm saying, that the reason why they weren't in the journal, because when an old boy got busted in 2003, for anybody who was stupid enough to still report your shit in that damn journal after 2003, and I've seen a lot of them that did, because the man went all the way up to 2007, while his shit was out there on pill, still selling that journal, people still reporting their matches in that book. Well, there was a whole lot of them who wasn't going to be that damn foolish. There was a whole lot of whose name could not be afforded to be popping up in that book. A lot of names fell out of that book. So for them next 4 years, bro, from 2003 to 2007, when this pill got, he had to go to jail. Man, I have to tell you, man, if it don't be for him, you wouldn't have Grand Champion Yellow Man. You wouldn't have none of the dogs in 2004, Macho Buck, none of that shit. If that man had to took that bus and shut down, y'all would have missed all of 2003, all the way up to 2007. All them great dogs that we can still talk about, who were the guys brave enough to hang in there with old dude and still report their shit. But I can tell you what, there was not a lot of great names who was in them. For those like OG Posse and Westside Hoorah, them dudes got busted. All them in them books, they got busted. Down there, everybody in them damn books, y'all, if you look here. Look here. Put a map up on your ass. Yes. You know? All they got to do is prove that you're doing it. And they can prove that you're doing it. And it ain't just having a scarred up dog. You sitting there with a scarred up dog, but here you are in the book. We find that you with breaking sticks and all this shit on your yard, but you in the book. But we got scarred up dogs. I mean, really, they don't even need the book at that point. Because the book is hard to prove if you use the book. If you really try to use, if they usually try to use the book, it really doesn't take a scarred up dog. You know, the book really got to really get admissible by a judge. And I don't think no judge gonna look at a scar on a dog and try to use the book without a witness testifying what's in that book. You know what I'm saying?
They had no witness.
I mean, you ain't got a witness. The judge that wouldn't give a damn just the scar of the dog. He's not gonna let that book of dog. Is that dog in that book? Is any of these dogs that we found with scars of them, is any of them in that book? How do you know? How do you know?
Somebody got to be there.
Okay, somebody got to step up there and point it out. So while everybody was worried about the journal, one thing about my boy over there that was running the journal when he was out on appeal, he knew that. He knew it. With the cases and all, even against him, he knew that if he kept that book fictional, then he would still take your money, report your matches, run their ads, and didn't care who was looking. Check it out. Because that's exactly what he did. You know what I'm saying? Now, when we start talking about GAMENESS, y'all, I got one more thing to tell about GAMENESS, y'all, before I leave here tonight. Let's look at Jeep and Homer, or let's look at Wrangler in them 4-hour match. Let's look at Supernat's Boots down their 5-hour match. Come on, y'all. Do y'all think with all the matches I just named, are they still any gamer than a dog that made a game scratch in 30 minutes? Is it really a difference? And what makes it the difference? Are you going to take that dog's quality being less of a dog? Because how you know the dog that went down, you know, what kind of quality is that they can sit there and fight all night without killing each other? So who we taking the who is we taking the quality out of? Oh, 15-minute pickup. What make them so good? Because they were scratching? Well, what if they would have ran into the dog that ate this motherfucker up? Do you think we could have went 4 hours? You think Boots could have went 4 hours with the same type of dog that stopped, got him picked up in 30 minutes? These are things to think about. If you're going to treat one like that, then you need to treat them both like that. That they both equal to. Regardless, because the situation is a totally different.
That's why we stuck to killers.
You know, we're gonna run them killers. Because we gonna make sure that we ain't gotta be there all day. And just because we beating dogs in 20 and 30 minutes, don't make the dog we beating garbage. Yeah. Listen to that. I mean, but who wants to have that type of conversation? A person who thinks 1 + 1 is 3. Because that's like you telling me the dog that I beat is trash. You feel me? So for anybody who's gonna open their mouth and make that type of next thing I'm gonna ask him, well, name me your dog. Let me see your understanding of what a good dog look like. You got one? You want to talk about? Because I'm still trying to figure out how your 1 + 1 = 3 when my 1 + 1 = 2. And I think my dog whooping that dog's ass makes more sense then you're trying to convince me that this dog that I beat wasn't shit when you ain't got shit to show. Nothing. You're just talking. So why would how can I understand your opinion and your answer being right when I'm looking at it and it's totally wrong? How would you know, bro? How can you call a dog ain't shit when you don't know what a good dog look like when you see one get beat? Goofy ass. 1 + 1 = 3.
I mean, all the dogs the queen bee wasn't shit.
Right. Look, all the dogs queen beat wasn't shit. All the dogs tornado beat, they wasn't shit.
All the dogs Luther beat.
All the dogs Luther beat wasn't shit. All the dogs that Robert T before he quit in 40 minutes on Duke wasn't shit. Not what y'all saying. May on Fat Bill. We're gonna say it all of a sudden because Chi quit on May. Now all of a sudden she ain't shit. Really? I ain't never say that. I said he lost. I didn't ever put Chi down. A 7-time winner. Why would I put her down? That's y'all talking about. I never said Chi wasn't no bad bitch. I never said 1 + 1 = 3. I always said May being a bad bitch. Treat her like she wasn't shit. That's what I said. I said she treated her like she wasn't shit. I didn't say she wasn't shit. That's like taking the credit away from May, like May beat a piece of shit. And I never said Chi was a piece of shit. 1 + 1 still = 2 to me. You're going to get me to sit there and act like I said 1 + 1 = 3. Pandy knocking off shit. Quick. Man, there's a lot of damn killers out there, man. Jigger. Knocking off shit. And the thing about Jigger, here's my story about Jigger. Jigger been in all the big ass matches. Jigger been out there with he was on the Wacko show. They was there on that. Jigger been in many great shows. The man was out in the New York area, y'all. He was out in the New York area. The man was a dog man, Whitey, all these great dogs. So when he speak on one dog, you know, I can speak on 3 or 4 of his dogs. You know what I'm saying? I can speak on 3 or 4 of them. You know what I mean? And it was bad dog, great dog. Who don't know Shady Days Cochise? Who don't know Champion Wiley? Who don't know Champion Jigger? If you don't know Jigger, I know you know Champion Wiley. If you don't know Champion Wiley, then I know you know Champion Cochise. So that makes it 1 + 1 = 2, all the way down to when it comes to Jigger, and you say, well, I can go see these 2, but I can't see Jigger. But guess what? Still, if I can see these 2, then I know what this is, and this ain't a 3. Because this dog been in great matches and killed everything he was put on. Everything. Like I said, they got him scratching in the dead dog. And we talking about not know anybody. We ain't talking about just anybody. We talking about fast lane, top rank dog man standing there making that nigga scratch onto a dead dog, work a dead dog that's dead. And he ain't look, that show you how veteran he was, because even he was new to the game to the point where he couldn't see that once a dog is deceased, the match is over. He was still green doing that into a big time kennel. Well, they got him scratching into a dead dog. They got him working a dead dog. We didn't care. But the fact is, he was still green enough that he did not know that he didn't have to. If he knew he didn't have to, you really think he would have been arguing about that point? He just went on here and did it. And evidently he didn't know. And I guess he didn't care either. Fuck it. I'll just chew him up. Oh, yeah, Jughead. Yeah, you talking about judo? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that one. Yeah, right. I said a couple champions, Snipe. Damn. I can't remember them all. I gave you 3. Forget Jughead. Okay, I ain't forget Jughead. That's the other one, okay? I got to throw it in, but you go, my man. Keep the chat going, because I wasn't missing nobody else. But I didn't get them all, but I named enough of them now. Come on now. But that's what I'm saying, man. If you don't know, now you know. There's so many kennels and so many great dogs, y'all. Man, what kind of volume am I going to get? You know, there's so many of them. So many great dogs, man, that deserve to be in books. Great stories for y'all to be able to read. And I don't think nobody reads anymore. You know what I mean? I need an audio book to be able to sit there and read to y'all. You know, where y'all can sit there and put y'all earphones on and I'm just in there talking away like I do this podcast. You know, a smart man will make damn sure that this thing stay in the library, and I would be going through so many of these 300 and some videos that I would know where everything I need, and when I need to go to it, I'm going to have written down on the mother like I done been through all this man's video like reading a book. I done sat there and listened to all Twins videos, and I damn near wrote my own book. Because it done said everything. He gave you all the right names. He gave you all the right people. I forgot Tony Wade. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Tony, I'm sorry it took me that long to bring you in, man, in case you're listening. It was just a skip of thought, bro. But these are all great dog men, y'all. These are everybody that I just sat there and spoke on, bang. I am still the bottom nigga, bro. I ain't greater than them, man. I am. To me, I'm thankful that they feel like I am. Don't need y'all to spike me up. The fact that they know me gives me that feeling of honor. Okay? And that's why I mean, if y'all think I'm all that, how y'all gonna think I'm all that? 1 + 1 = 3. When I'm sitting here telling y'all 1 + 1 = 2 when it comes to me, okay? Automatically, I ain't shit to them dudes. No, I'm nowhere close to them guys. They can get more work and got in more work and got more stories to talk about than I do. I just got a lot of stories to talk about because I got so many people involved. Great people, great matches, great dogs, great lessons. You know, I'm telling you, between James Polk and really James Polk was a major factor in the pedigree game because he set the foundation for me to begin to study pedigrees. You know, I mean, really get down in there and dissect them and not really understand what, you know, certain things, because even me in the beginning, I had the 1 + 1 = 3. And so, I mean, I really wasn't getting it. I really wasn't catching the point. Once I caught the point, 1 + 1 = 2, that's why you always hear me now talking about the formula. I wouldn't be even able to explain the formula to me if I was running around 1 + 1 = 3. I'd be telling you some stupid shit. But when I'm telling you something that 1 + 1 = 2, it's not hard for you to figure that out if you use your common sense and listen to what's being said. A hater will never catch on. because he's too busy trying to negatize it because he didn't come up with it. You want everybody to believe he's so smart. Or probably just want to be recognized because maybe they're lonely. I don't know. You know? That's what the history of this dog game was. I wish I could write a book. I don't think I could write a book and not one book. I can't leave so many people out. Man, just think of this shit that would be in these books. Do you hear all these guys that I'm talking about? I know all of them. All of them got a story that the history deserves to have preserved. That's why I talk about them. That's why Mike talks about them. That's why I get the one by 10 get on the show and they talk about the people that they had. You know, Lockdown Rudy, J-Bo, they got stories. Boot Camp Clint, what? Ruckus, Body Snatcher, and you talking about these are dog men. I ain't got nothing on them dudes, y'all. I just did my own shit, but I learned. I did my own shit, and I don't have no problem telling y'all I figured it out because they was giving me the answers. I never lost a fact and ever got tangled up when I was 1 + 1 = 3. If I come up with that, I fucked up somewhere. And believe me, I have made dumbass mistakes and got checked. I have did some things and made a mistake and got checked. 1 + 1 is 3, nigga. What is that? You gotta break it down to me and show me where I did it wrong at. You know, I had to use the eraser and change the answer. I guarantee you I didn't get it wrong no more. Because I was able to accept the truth of what was right. And I wasn't the one right, or we wouldn't be having this conversation. Because the only way he can give me the right answer when I had the wrong answer, I had to respect the fact that this man is telling me something that he already knows and done, or he wouldn't be telling.
He said, "Twin, you fucked up."
You fucked up, twin. Okay. What I do? You know, and I mean, sometimes I cheat. I didn't put the dog on the scale enough. I learned my lesson about that. I learned my lesson getting there after putting all that work in and mad because, you know, I'm willing to, I didn't put the work in. I want to see my dog go. I don't give a damn that motherfucker 7 pounds over. I don't care. I just want to see him go. 1 + 1 = 3. Red ace. Now you want to come out the crate. 1 + 1 = 3. Had no business doing. So wanting to do something, I'm all the way over here. Shit, she'll figure it out what I said. Oh, she'll figure it out. 1 + 1 = 3. Yeah, that nigga. That was me. Yeah, she'll figure it out. Never got that answer wrong ever again. The expectations I put on that dog after doing what she did to that great little dog, I knew that no dog on my yard have a chance. None. If I can't bring that bad bitch home, y'all got a problem. Because I ain't never changed that 1 + 1 = 2. Because that's one thing I got right. That night. Would have left her there, let them take her, thinking they gonna give her back. 1 + 1 = 3. If I'm thinking that way, no, I ain't leaving here with that bitch alive. That's the right thing for me to do. I'm not gonna leave her here. I can't take her with me. I ain't taking no Kurt home. But I ain't leaving her here either. Now you tell me which one is the right answer and which one is the wrong answer. I'm gonna leave it right there, man. I hope I put some shit out there. Because it doesn't really matter about who's the killer versus a game dog. All that matters is the match dog and the match itself.
All right, fellas. You know, Molan came in and he done spoke. Hey, look. We always talk about, you know, the game versus the killers. There has to be a reason why we chose the killers. You know, remember a lot of dogs on our yard that didn't make the team? Probably was game as hell, but they wasn't that killer. They didn't make the team, man. That's all. Because we was stuck on a certain type of dog. And Mo wasn't going to change. KP wasn't going to change. They was stuck on a certain type of dog and they was not going to change. And maybe, you know, I don't take nothing away from anybody that stepped up, you know, on the other side of that wall. But it's like when you don't care who's standing over there, because you know what you got over here, it ain't gonna matter, because when all we looking at is how long is it gonna take before you find yourself putting that shit in the bag. Because we was that cocky. You know, there's a lot of guys who was like, damn, twin, y'all be the good one. Okay, well, sometimes I didn't know how to take that. You know? Even when we beat the Legion, they was like, man, y'all be the damn good dog right there. That was a 2-time winner. Y'all be the damn good one. But that's after the fact. It didn't matter who had the dog. It could have been Luther over there. We wouldn't have gave 2 shits. Wouldn't have known no better. Because it didn't matter. Why? Because for us, we didn't wait to get to the box and know what we had. We knew what we had before we got there. That's a lesson to be learned. You go into a confirmation show. You ain't put no work on the dog. You get in there and you show the dog. Okay? You don't win no ribbons. But you mad. Why you mad? You ain't even put no work in. Why you mad? Because now you're looking like a hater. You wanted a 1 + 1 = 3. Because now you feel like you owed something. See, this game ain't meant for everybody. The more successful, consistent ones that I've known over all the years, they knew what they wanted. They went and got what they wanted. They used what they wanted. And they gained the respect of their peers based on how they got it. And that goes to, for me to just like, all right, times have changed. Okay. But I see a whole lot of dog shows and I ain't seen, I mean, come on now. If you got a whole lot of dog shows going, I'm taking it that, fellas, if you got an American Pit Bull Terrier and you just want to just do the right thing, then goddamn it, get your ass out there on that bike and put in the miles. Show people that what your work look like. That part of the game ain't new. They've been doing that for years. Confirmation weight put them been around for years. It's okay. But for my night stalkers, the game ain't never gonna change. Long as you climbing over that wall, you better have your shit right. Because you don't want to make no excuses when you lose. This game been changing for many years. I have no control over what goes on. The law ain't got no control. You just don't want to get caught, okay? But everybody ain't built for that. So we let them be who they are. But just because you don't want to do what they doing, don't mean that you don't have, somewhere that where you can really put in work and go and put it against other people who think like you, who want to show their animal like you, want to have that recognition. Give a fuck what everybody think or say. That ribbon do be meaning something. That trophy really do be meaning something. I seen the look on some of these guys' faces. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that. I love to see that smile. I love to look at a great animal, and I'm looking at the man who made that animal great, standing there in the confirmation shows and see the look on their faces when they finally get recognition for their work. This game ain't dead. It's not. But when I talk about gameness compared to what we would consider killers, this game has gave us plenty killers. Like the Molly Bees. I mean, the reason I talk about killers, man, because they are so far and in between. But man, let me explain something to you. That is a different type of beast. That's all I'm saying. They ain't like your average dog. You know what I'm saying? Like Grand Champion Ace, Grand Champion Yellow Buck. I think double Grand Champion Tornado. These dogs was walking around dogs in the goddamn yard on chains, man. Stone killers. Queen actually was the nicest dog that you could possibly believe that she could be as far as a beautiful house dog. But goddamn, when the bitch was on, she was on. Grand Champion Yellow Buck out there running around in the yard just like your little puppy does when you come home and they're happy to see you, doing that little crazy run and jumping all over the damn place and just outside having fun. I ain't gave two thoughts about the rest of anything on the yard. I've seen that so much that it was like, I cannot believe this. I know I've seen AC do it, Grand Champion Ace. Same thing. He was actually walking with us as we were walking down through the yard. So the average person is standing there and be looking at that motherfucker like, oh, that motherfucker, he ain't got that fire. He ain't got that fire. Well, you ain't been in the game long enough because you're stupid enough to believe that shit. If you're stupid enough to believe that shit, then be stupid enough to climb on the other side of the wall with that same thought. So when your shit get killed, I want to be the first person you talk to ask you, yeah, that's that same dog. Now, what do you think just happened? You know what I mean? These dogs come in many shapes, forms, and sizes and different attitudes, man. I'm just putting it out there. Killers come far and in between, and the only way you ever gonna find out what one looked like, you had to put him in that box, put him in the situation to see what you got. Yeah, there's a whole lot of goddamn ducking when you had a killer sitting on deck. They talk that shit, but they really wasn't about that shit. Goddamn Queen and I think Taylor was a grand champion or a champion, Mo. Did she ever make grand champion?
Oh,
Taylor.
no.
Taylor never made grand champion. But Taylor and Queen was in the same damn city. It was no problem for McNasty and Abraham. They have had their little battles for years. But I tell you what, that never happened, and I'm going to tell you why. Because sometimes you just got to know when to just fold them. You know, that's why Pandy got stuck at 4. That's why Little Mayday, a.k.a. Kunta, got stuck at 4. For me to believe. Who? Jigga got stuck at 4. Did I say Pandy already? Pandy got stuck at 4. So many dogs in history got stuck at 4 because didn't nobody want to take the chance. I mean, hell, Luther was killing shit so fast. Remember, he a 7-time winner, and ain't nothing scratched back into him. Well, actually a 9-time winner, most said. But you know what, Jigga, ain't nothing ever scratched back into him. And let the story be told, ain't nothing really ever scratched. Ain't nothing ever scratching the Queen. I mean, Tornado shit went so fast. I mean, somebody said that Tornado never be the champion, but I don't think, no, that's not true. There's a champion in there. One. But then look how many goddamn dog, look at the dog men she beat. You know what I mean? Think about the dog men she beat. Is there some ducking going on? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She beat Rosterman. Come on now. She beat Champion Blondie. Rosterman, for those who didn't know that. It wasn't Lady Stone, because Kenny, you know, that's that scared shit I was talking about. But she did beat a champion, which was Rosterman's Champion Blondie. So I just wanted to get that out there because somebody swore I'm down that Tornado never beat a champion. I just knew, no, I mean, Rosterman is on the list. It wasn't Lady Stone, but Rosterman did bring a champion. He bought Blondie. So just keep that thought in mind. But these, again, we're talking about dogs that come far and in between where gameness don't really matter. I think I've heard most say, we don't know how game Brat was. We don't know how game Little Mayday, a.k.a. Kunta, was. Because you could never find nothing to stay in there with them long enough. I couldn't even tell you how game Pretty Mama was. I can't tell you how game Mikey was. Or Crybaby. Or the shit. Or Buck Rogers. I mean, I can run a list of dogs. I can tell you, I can't tell you how game they was because nobody could ever put them to the test. That ain't our fault. So a lot of them guys out there with them great dogs, I understand where they're coming from because it ain't their fault. You can call them pieces of shit all you want, but you know what? That's some bullshit because it ain't their fault. You show up and you stand over there, you got just got just as much chance of winning as the next man. But the fact you standing over there and your shit get killed in less, what, 19? Let's see, it was 19, 12 minutes, one was 6 minutes. I mean, you were like, oh, them dogs wasn't shit. Man, Imagine the people who've seen Queen 3 or 4 times. And at what point do you think that they're going to be convinced that that bitch has got a phenomenal mouth and she is a straight killer? How she finished?
Think of it as a betting man.
I mean, from a betting standpoint. But just imagine somebody who just standing there who got a chance to see her like we've seen her. I mean, come on, man. A straight killer. That's why we always stuck on being people talk that shit about that back end shit. But I don't care. That back end shit did great for us. Because it's nasty. And Queen was the back end killer. Pandy, all of them. All them killers, man. They had it. When I say finish you, didn't know how to finish you. Not all dogs are like that. Not all dogs have that mouth or that ability to even get back there. Getting back there ain't nothing just going to let you get back there. If you pay attention and read some of the match reports on Queen and the ones on May May and the ones on Brat, you goddamn. Hell, even Lil Mayday, aka Gunther, just read the match reports. The opponent never really had a chance. Everything under 30 because they never really had a chance. The dog wasn't shit. No. That didn't have nothing to do with it. It's just against certain dogs, you just ain't got a chance. That's the glory of the game. The thing is, where you gonna be at? You know, for us back in our day, we trying to get there. That's what we were looking at. We want to be like them. We want to get, you know, we want to be like that. We want to have something like that. You know, in order to understand that, you know, you don't appreciate it until it's in between your own legs. And with all them years we had invested, and all them dogs that we ran through, you know, our success didn't, you know, I say it got shortcut due to the raid. But to see it, all them people who got those dogs prior to that took them dogs and was like, you know, twin, you know, that dog you gave me turned out to be the shit. And you remember, a lot of them dogs left that yard when Mo was getting a divorce, and he was trying to fix everything, and he sold all them dogs. And I'm telling you, that group of dogs that left that yard wound up in other people's hands, and they basically are the reason why our dogs got around the way they did. Outside of the breedings that Mo was doing prior to, hell, Madame, when Most Wanted come and bought that dog, I think he sent that dog. What dog did you send pregnant?
That was the Mad. They picked their dog up.
Yeah, when Mad came and got their dog.
Mad didn't come with the dog.
Who?
No, Most
Wanted came and got their dog.
Right, and the Cock Diesel bitch we read the late to get with the Mad.
Yeah, it was a Cock Diesel bitch bred to mate to. And we sent them back with that bitch full of puppies. Man didn't like the puppies and shit and ended up giving them away. And then the same dudes that he gave the dogs away to came back and beat the shit out of him. That type of shit. You know, sometimes people can just hate just to be hating. But they've been like, man, where you get that dog? Man, this is shit that you gave us. This is shit you gave away. What? Yeah, that type of shit. You know, but these are just stories. Big shout out to my man Bruce Banner coming in with a 10-piece super sticker. Appreciate the love, man. Always stepping up, representing. Bruce said, knowing you're gonna win before you get there, no feeling like it in the world. Next thing to being a rock star. Look, man, I think every show that we ever showed up at, we thought we was going to win. Man, you think we went all the way to Puerto Rico going into this full-time bitch and been killing everything, thinking we wasn't going to lose? Hell no. We was going to Puerto Rico to kill that bitch. Period. Because what nobody around us knew is we'd give her a chance. Because they had already seen her. She had done enough damage and she had already made a name for herself. You know, that's why a lot of shit that we started doing on the yard prior to actually getting out, letting people see what we had coming, because after a while things got hard where we couldn't, you know, we had to stop saying, you know, don't tell them, don't say it's us. Just get the weight. You know, and that ain't just bragging on ourselves. That's just how do we get ourselves in that situation? Why did we find ourselves, you know, collecting forfeits? Why are we having issues at the scale? You know, that makes you change up your whole attitude about things, because maybe everybody ain't like, you know, everybody just ain't like that. They ain't hardcore, like, give a fuck who you bring. And we know this game is not, everybody in this game is not like that. So that's the lesson that's learned. And in the end, we learn to appreciate it. Because don't nobody want to lose. Don't nobody got no money just to be given away. So I understand it. Might have been a little salty about it. I mean, I was getting so salty about it. Shit, I felt like it was on that shit was happening on my damn watch. Like, Mike, you supposed to be the one. Man, I ain't know that nigga was a cur. You know, that I was like, well, everybody get mad at me and shit, put all that work in with hell, then goddamn it, lock up fixing to go up then. And I ain't the one to be arguing back and forth when I said it either. This is a lockup, and it's just, if you want to do it, that's what it's going to be. Because I stopped that shit. You're going to walk away, you're going to walk away. It's going to be worth walking away. No more of just being the gentleman and, you know, thinking you're going to show up. Them days was long gone by the time, you know, it happened the first 2 times. It wasn't going to be no third time. You're going to pay to play or don't even show up. Don't even worry about it. And we ain't going to be arguing back and forth talking about it either. It's done. Don't have to like it, but guess what? It is what it is. Hey, man, I hope y'all getting a lot out of these conversations we be having. Like I said, we made it in here. Mo had a little chip on his chest any damn way. You know, he done, you know, that game shit and them killers, you know, he a killer type of guy. You know what I'm saying? And he just, y'all, he feel like y'all don't understand gameness because you don't have no appreciation for what a real game dog look like. You know, if you go on a killer and a killer bust open your shit and you say, can I get at least a scratch to continue? And that dog make that scratch under some extreme conditions and say he did that in 15 minutes. He's still a game ass dog. I don't take nothing away from Tommy boy. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That bitch made one of the gamest scratches I've ever seen in my life because she had every reason in the world not to come across that damn wall. I mean, come across that out that corner. Every reason in the world not to come out that corner. And when you see enough of these, you don't see too much of shit like that. To me, that's what GAMENESS is. And for her, that's what dead game looked like. I was impressed. She earned it. You know? So my way of thinking about what game looked like might be a little bit different than everybody else's. You know? Maybe y'all look at GAMENESS based on what you read. I look at GAMENESS based on what I seen. And I've seen some game ass shit in my lifetime. I still prefer that killer. Cause I ain't got time to be playing with you. That gameness don't mean shit when you're getting killed. And it really don't be meaning shit. Just pick your shit up, man. There's no comeback today. It's just not going to happen. Luther did it 7 times. Red Ruby did it 7 times. Luther did it 7. Queen did it 8. Barracuda did it 9. You know, dogs is like that, man. It's hard to sit up and say what gamers look like when they just never push to that limit because their ability don't let them go there. This bulldog game has had all kinds, all shapes, colors, and sizes. My thing is, if you plan, why not? What's wrong with trying to have something like that? That was our goal. We didn't want game dogs. We wanted killers. We felt like, care damn how game your shit was, it ain't gonna matter when you're dealing with this killer. Where we get that from? We seen enough killers to be able to say, man, you really want to survive in this motherfucker? You better get a killer. And there ain't no reason they're coming off the yard unless we're trying to bring a killer. And that's great and hard for us. But when you're around enough of them and you see enough of them, shit, why not? What's wrong with being like that? That's just our preference. But when Mo try to put this out here, and this ain't for, we ain't like we trying to brag or anything. We just telling you, this is history. This is the past, and this is what it looked like. Enjoy it. Go look at the pedigrees. Go see what these killers come from. Get a good understanding of how we got to where we got to. Go look at somebody else's shit and then come back and look at ours and see just how close our shit look like they shit. Why our results was just like their results. We're all on the same page. Why? Because we're doing what we're seeing somebody else do. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just the way the game was back then. We wasn't the only ones doing it. There was a whole lot of people doing it. That's why I always say respect and integrity is how you open doors. It's how you get a chance to take advantage of the networking and the friendship. It's a whole new era now. You don't have to look over your shoulder. You're going to love your dog and you want to be competitive. Damn, man. Put one in shape. Put your heart into it. Show up at a confirmation show. Show up at the treadmill or weight pulling, whatever it is you do, but put in that work. That's all I'm saying. Don't let nobody talk you out of something that you want to do. Do it. And then go reap the benefits of your work. Anything less than that, you just like, them ones is like most say 1 + 1 = 3. You got a whole lot to say, but nothing to do. A whole lot to say and nothing to show. Come on now. I'm going to tell you from our standpoint, where we come from. Y'all story can only be told by you. Create a story to tell. Let me make sure I got everybody. Hey, man, I really appreciate y'all for showing up and showing out with us tonight. I know it's got late because we got started late, but that's okay. We still made it. Black Rock Mountain. Black Rock Mountain in the house. He say, yo, you know of a hound called Reaper in Florida? Black Rock, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know how far back you're talking about. Don't really know too much about the now, but then, you know, I don't even talk about the now. But if it's something in the past you want to talk about, yeah, we talk about it, fam. We just don't talk about the now. That's all. We're going to talk about it now. They ain't going to be talking about some shit that we don't need to be talking about. And we don't even want to go down that pathway. Let me see. I'll make sure I got everybody. Cosmic Cal TV, I see you, fam. You made it. Hey, Cos, you're going to like this one. You need to go back and check this one from the beginning. In case, and I'm only saying that because, you know, you're showing up, but you might have already heard. Because Kyle put in that work. And Kyle finds something he want to talk about, he going to talk about it. So this is just one of them things, fellas, that, hey, respect the game. Respect the people in the game. When I say the game, I speak of the game as this community as a whole. What do we all have in common? The American Pit Bull Terrier. Period. Ain't no Malinois over here. Ain't no bullies up in here. You know, outside of whatever and everything else you're doing, the only reason we in here having the conversation over in this room because we climb on the bus and we're going to talk about the game American Pit Bull Terrier. But I insist on representing my other people. And my other people consist of the APDR, the ADBA, South Bottom. That's what y'all say. That's the new. If y'all are so stuck on being a part of the new, then get involved. Stop talking and get involved. I look forward to seeing these guys get bigger and better. Because at least they're giving you something to do. Showing there's another way. Like I said, my night crawlers, let them alone. They're going to do what they want to do anyway. And I respect that. Because I used to be one of them. So how the hell am I going to put them down when I was no different than them? Come on, man. We understand each other. It's that other part I didn't understand that I'm trying to be a part of. Again, big shout out to the APDR, the ABDA, South Bottom, and all that. Everybody else is trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes a lot to do what they're trying to do. And they can't be successful doing it without you guys. And I don't want you guys to just half-ass do it. I want to get to the point where competition gonna be stiff. When you show up to show out, you better be goddamn it ready, because you don't want to show up and be outworked by the next man. I take competition serious, and I'm hoping you guys do too. Representing and respect each other, put in that work, and let us all, you know, enjoy, you know, your quality of work, your representation of work, and your rewards for the work that you put in. Because we did it for our champions and grand champions. I'll do the same thing I did for the people of the past to the people of the future. Because you can't hate on them. All you can do is respect the work for doing what they did and trying to be the best at what they're doing. Hey, man, there's no room for hating, but there's a whole lot of room for creating and representing and making your own. Just which one you want to be. That's all. Let me see. Did I miss something here? I didn't get onto the record. True Bruce all day. Still got my... But all right, fellas. Appreciate everybody for showing up and showing out. Mo, you want to help me out here while we close up out of here? Hey, fellas, do me a favor, man. Do me one favor. I know it's a Tuesday and everything. I know. But come on. I got 48 people in here, and I need y'all to help me out. I need y'all to give me some goddamn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, give me some damn roses, roses. We need them damn roses. Hey, man, show some love. Actually, give yourself some damn roses. Give yourself some roses. Hey, big shout out again to my man. What's that? Black Rod. Black Rod, welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Let me see if I got you in here, fam. Let me get you in here. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Okay, let me get this out of the way. You know, Mo always be talking shit about me preaching and shit. You know, but that's why he always let me start. So he can come in and just kick the door down and just talk all the shit he wants. So I'm going to give you my monologue tonight. My monologue tonight is, ain't nothing wrong with being real. God has blessed me to live to be 60-something plus years old, living the type of life that I lived. No, that's a blessing. There's a lot of dog men who have come and gone, and one day I'm going to be just like them. But just to be able to make it this far and be able to look back, this ain't the time to look back and regret what you're doing. This is the time to look back and appreciate what you've done. Yeah, there's always something back there that you wish you could do over, but you can't. So ain't no reason for me to look back there to find look at all the fucked up shit. I look back there to see all the positive, because that's what helps me make it through my days. Well, Mo got his toe cut off, broken foot. I'm finna have surgery. That's all the negative. The positive is I'm in here tonight talking to you guys. And somewhere out there, somebody's hearing everything we're saying. And it's going to make a difference. And I wouldn't give a damn who it was, but one person. I might not even know who that person is, but you know what? I know they out there. And you know why I know they out there? Because y'all in here. All I got to do is reach one, and I've done my job. So y'all help me out and pick up the load. Make it possible. Make it happen, Captain. Give them something to talk about. Give them something you guys can work for. We done our part. We done had our fun. It's your turn now. So, next week, no, maybe Friday, I'm going to be putting a link up because it's something Mo wanted me to do. Mo wants a lot more. He wants you guys to come in and share your experience. You know, back in the day when we was learning, you know, like remember with Cheryl Powell riding around in the car, there was, you know, Cheryl Powell used to come by and pick us up in his police cruiser and ride out to these dog men's houses and sit down and talk bulldogs, talk about great dogs. Remember, and you got to remember, this is the time we don't have no idea what they're talking about. Have no idea. But the great thing about it is, look what happened when we found out and understood what they were talking about. Because, you know, there was a point where we figured that shit out. We did realize who we were actually talking about. The people that we were talking to, we didn't know right then. So our appreciation to it and what they were saying to us wasn't as important to us as much as it was once we found out and learned who we had the pleasure and the privilege to be talking to. That goes around in full circle, fellas. It comes around in full circle. We know different than anybody out there. It's all about living and loving what you're doing. So take advantage of it. Enjoy your life. Enjoy the dogs. But, first and foremost, don't talk about it. Be about it. It's not easy. And we all understand that. Anybody who's been in it, they're going to tell you it's not easy. So if you've already figured that out and you understand that as you're moving, then I don't even have to tell you, but just in case for those who don't know, you always, I say it again, you always scratch the wind. Understand what that means. When you understand exactly what that means, when you have to put it to the test, you'll appreciate it more. That's my monologue, y'all. I think I had my music playing, so I'll turn it up. Hey, big shout out and thanks to any and everybody who did the super chat and did the super stickers. Oh man, let me tell you, it's well appreciated. So until Friday, y'all stay safe. Keep your head down. Don't forget that check them chains. Don't forget to check them collars. Don't forget to check them cameras. See y'all Friday. I'm out. I gotta go put my boy to bed. He can't, they told you shut down for now. You know what? I got that wheelchair thing in the back. Guess what? You fixing to be packing a wheelchair. Until you stay off that leg, they're gonna cut your leg off. I told you. I don't know how much you want to believe that shit. But today, you taking hey, I need to put the trailer thing on it. We can get the little motorized thing, roll your motorized thing, Yay! Hey! Can I get a hell yeah from my bulldog people? Hell yeah! Hey Mo, 1 + 1 = 3. Y'all hear Mo in the background? Shut the fuck up. You hear it? Yo, man, shut the fuck up. All right, cuz. I was just playing. I was terrible in math in school. Mo, that's one thing we did. I was smart in science. Mo was smart in math. We used to switch classes and shit. I used to take all the science tests, and he would come in and take my math classes and shit. So, what about cheating? Hell yeah. But as long as they let me get away with it because they didn't know no better, yeah, we took advantage of this shit. Yeah. Let me see. Did I miss anybody or anything? I seen all my right people. Hey, has anybody heard from my man Eli Monster? I know his wife has been really sick, and I ain't heard from my boy Eli Monster. War Eagle Yard Boy, if you hear in anywhere near this message, call me, man. I'm just checking on you, seeing how you doing, fam. When I don't hear from you and don't see him, that means there's something wrong. And I'm gonna reach out to my boy. So if anybody hear from me, let him know. Twin looking for him. I want to give a big shout out to my man Bruce Banner. It's been a pleasure knowing this dude. He's funny, but you know what? He bulldogging. Big shout out to my man, the Mad Doctor. You know? Hey, look, my boy Snap, he said a lot when he said this. He said, face monsters don't always win. He's right. Like he said, ass so evil. He's right. I never was a fan of a face dog. You know, but I've seen some terrible face dogs. Terrible. I mean, you know what? Them face dogs, man, it is so nasty. You know, I can just imagine, you know, I've seen them and I was like, ooh, that is, you know, you hear the teeth and shit crunching and shit falling out. You be like, oh, that is, whoo. Think of how many dogs try to go up and people will be standing there and seeing the queen and bought them face dogs. You need to read some of these match reports. I seen a good video on Queen. I don't know if it was AI generated or, you know, but knowing what I know, it was really close with the story. A little bit more detail on, you know, but like I said, Joe Abraham is still alive. So one day here in the near future, I'm even hoping it'll be my very last time doing it. Cause I think my brother owe me one. He do. Not that he owe me one, but he owe me one. Great story. Great dog, man. But I would just love for y'all to hear his story out of his mouth. That's my all-time show right there. And then, no, that's just one of them. Because my all-time show is where I can get everybody together. You know, all the dog, man, everybody, you know, like, it don't take much, 150, 200 dog, man, all in the same place, networking. You know, I know you guys, you know, that's why I just want everybody to get involved in the dog shows. You know, even if it ain't nothing but showing up just to network and have somewhere that we can all go and enjoy ourselves and conversate, that holds a lot of weight for me too. I can appreciate just hanging out with you guys. So, we coming up on a new year with new things happening, fellas. Just remember, tomorrow ain't always promised, so you better get it in while you can. Because it ain't always tomorrow's not always promised to you. So, that's the way we living right now. We trying to get it in. We trying to get it in. Get in where you fit in, twin. All right. Who we rolling with? I'm rolling with the Shark Tank and the rest of the crew. Big shout out to all my people. J-Bo! Much love, fam. What up? Been hiding in the back room. I see you. What the hell, TV? Go get that American Pitbull Terrier magazine, volume 2. I see you, fam. You still see you got that hardware, right? I've been waiting on you to ask me that question. You remember that question you asked? But then if you didn't ask me, don't worry about it. Watch the beginning of the show and you'll find the answer. But that was really directly for you. I'm just wondering, why didn't you put out the rest of my record, man? I didn't see the murder arrest. I didn't see the gun, the assault. I ain't hear none of the bad shit. Don't put out half that shit. Put out all that shit. I'm not embarrassed about it. That's just my life. But being you went that far, I just felt like you did me an injustice because you didn't put all the rest of the shit there. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, got to be careful who you're messing with. You said a whole lot in them words. That's why I didn't understand. You should have put out everything. Then you wouldn't have mind, would have been a little bit easier to get that one little point across. You know what I'm saying? And especially you as a father, I would have thought you would have knew better. But don't worry about it. I'm still gonna treat you like you're one of my boys. Don't take advantage of that. So I can, just as good as I am nice, I can be just as nasty. But I'm saying that to you directly. You know who I'm talking about. What the hell, TV? Because you still show up. And I appreciate that. Thank you. For the rest of y'all, Friday, if God permits, I'm out. If it had been you, you'd be like, punk ass one. I didn't see it. You would have. Ain't like you wouldn't have.
That's what I'm doing.